Thanksgiving festival soon, I know. Of course, I know. Those down there as cultists plan to leave our Christmas alone for this ridiculous Eris festival. Certainly looking at interrupt. Is this the sea? Yes. Yes, it's the sea. Then, do you associate with celebration? Of course, it's the Eris cult. We love banquets, celebrations, and summer. To leave the Axel Skull summit and host the Eris festival during summer's practically provoking us. That's right. This is millions of people in the Axis cult. I was moved instantly by Sesame's words. Their eyes were blue. Therefore, I'll divide up the rules. I'll smash the windows of Eris Church. Then Beth will coolly declare herself to get rid of the angry Eris cultists. Chase them. Sneak into the crowded wood. Divine retribution has been fallen on those evil Eris cultists. And other such evil statements. Aquasana. Just relax, dear. Then, let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. resting on the sofa in exhaustion. Yet she was still caressing Emperor Cell, currently sleeping in Vanier's empty shell. Both Megman and Aqua replied, "He isn't here. X2 Kazuma. I was wrong. It's my fault. Hey, let me out. I can't come out. Aqua, Megman, let me out. Kazuma, I'm sorry. I apologize. Sorry. Please forgive me. Kazuma, sorry. A while later, my favorite underwear has been. What happened to Darkness after that? We were eating dinner together, discussing our future plans. If you want to know, ask Darkness for details. Festival permit for you, so can you settle the rest? Of course, there won't be any problem once I get the permit, so leave the rest to me. I have my own plans. Since I got the permit, the chairman, I'll dump everything else on Aqua. I still felt a bit uneasy, since I was the Axis cultist. There was no need for me to get involved. My goal was to make the festival grander by letting his church and the Axis skull compete with each other. I found the enthusiasm for this one. They can motivate themselves after this. Quite hard, because you have to get the festival. The chairman said that letting his church and the Axis skull compete with the festival will make it grander than before. The permit was really granted. How did? No, it was not true. man's voice suddenly resounded in my mind. Probably heard the voice too. After being boy, he said, "No, what's happening? The voice that hears me from secret armor is. Oh, what? Not you. If I touch someone, let me introduce myself. Please do listen. My name is Secret Armor is. I'm a multi-talented divine relic. You may call me Aegis. Hey, this is divine relic. This is the subtle presence I felt with enemy detection skill. I'm even shocked since I've never heard that the divine relic could speak. Therefore, Aegis, I told you to call me Aegis, son. Rat. I'm not a rat. And why is the divine relic being so arrogant? Business. We didn't sneak in here during the middle of the night to argue with an inorganic entity. Let's complete our objective. I stopped Chris, who was arguing, and hit the divine relic's chest to complete our primary objective. I took the shot on my back. Chris said the name serious and put her hand on the armor's chest. Right, Aegis-san, we came here to borrow your power once more. I'll help you find a new master. That person would come from another world like your previous master. It would be someone from a place called Japan. A person who is going to save the world. Chris said and smiled as if he encouraged Aegis. What are you saying? Why must I do such things even now? Impossible. Borrowing my power means I have to be in armor to protect the master, right? Are you stupid? Even an armor can feel pain when hit. My cool, shiny body will be damaged. By the way, what's that so-called master like? Is it someone I can accept? Based on Aegis' face, the smile grows on his lips. Although I can't promise it, the person should be full of righteousness and courage, and very gentle. No, the personality doesn't matter. The important thing is appearance. Appearance, big tits, or thin models. If it's like that previous brat, then forget it. I prefer cuties to beauties. The previous master was a swordsman, so a swordswoman would be better this time. I hope that person will wear less beneath the armor. I say, is this tasteless armor really that important? I think it's better to let it sink to the bottom of the sea. Assistant Khan, I understand your feelings, but this is a divine relic. Yes, I can understand your feelings, but please bear with it. It seems she still wanted to bring this ridiculous armor back. I silently brought out the bubble wrap the packing. Hey, what's that guy doing? By the way, who are you people? Did you mention sneak in here during the middle of the night earlier? Aegis asked me. Yes, we're infiltrators. We're going to bring you back and hand you over to the master. You're a divine relic, a sacred armor, right? Then work hard for me. Chris watched me work on the side as she touched the chains on Aegis' body. There aren't many girls sent here from Japan, so it may be hard to meet your requirements. But if a girl comes along, I'll make you a priority for her. At the moment she said that, Aegis shouted in a loud voice that echoed throughout the mansion. Kidnappers. I wanted to play the straight man and scream, "You're not even human." Gifting this talented advisor with responsibilities. It was terrible, because of the din made by Aegis. Everyone in the house was awake. Chris and I were forced to leave without stealing anything. Although I believe nobody saw us, we should still be careful since we were criminals. I returned to the house before dawn. After running everywhere to escape, I calmed down and finally slept. Good morning. Hey Kazuma, good morning. Wake up, for 1 second, before being woken up by someone. After being interrupted, as I was about to sleep, I opened the door and roared angrily. What do you want so early in the morning? I didn't sleep last night, so I was just about to sleep. Keep the noise down. This fellow usually slept until about the same time as me. She was up early today. The reason was easy to guess. What? Kazuma didn't sleep. I know why Kazuma didn't sleep last night. I became nervous hearing her sudden statement. I shouldn't have been seen by anyone. Did she see me? How did she even know I went to steal from another's house? This fellow may not be a simple idiot. Kazuma must be too excited to sleep because of preparatory work for the festival, right? Don't worry. This is nothing shameful. It's a festival after all. I was an idiot to suspect this girl. The excited Angra opened the curtains and pushed the clothes into my hands. I was still in my pajamas. The preparation for the festival can wait until the afternoon. Why are we going in the morning? What are you saying, Kazuma? We're adventurers, so we're going to hunt monsters? Didn't you say you wanted to prepare for the festival? This is the preparation. What was this girl saying? Darkness and the Megman are ready. Come, Kazuma, quickly, or we'll be late. Late? What was going on? I put on my clothes and prepared my equipment when I opened the doors to the adventurers. I was stunned. What's going on? I've never seen so many people this early in the morning. A lot of adventurers were in front of the quest note explored. I couldn't understand at all. Not long ago, they went with me to hunt the Korean Hydra, a large monster from the factory, which is quite much more than monster hunter was a wide and invested creatures. Please come here. It's the bone skin flashes that can attack flying enemies. The enemies are strong, so naturally the reward is good. There are 6 more slots. There are a lot of great monsters in the forest, but it's a large quantity. It's a large-scale expedition involving just a lot of hungry monsters. There are large proteins will come to feast on them, so we must observe them. It's bounty provided with support supplies. The hunt rewards are also higher than usual. Please join us. The guild members were moving about the sources of the announcements. Hey, what's going on? I asked Taka out of curiosity. If you don't fear the monsters nearby, the festival can't go on peacefully, so everyone's fighting in the effort. Unlike the strong monsters that appeared in the winter, monsters are not exactly peaceful. The hunt rewards are also the highest of the season. So if you want to be I see. The beast is water. The was surrounded the hunt for now is still in water. At this time, I need to think of my heart. Don't hey, right, forget Aegis dust. While other businesses are used as which is taking some money, right? Aegis dust's party. he was adjusting his bag, didn't he detect himself before I was wondering how scared his conditions. Why, yeah, what do they do? That should be so strange in this season. Many adventurers will leave other monsters behind to join large-scale expeditions. Even Dust was shocked and still convinced how actually serious. What? You guys are this enthusiastic about the festival? Well, female adventurers are indeed the monsters to make festival habits. After all, female adventurers are as cunning as they want to join the monster hunt. Honest compared to the worst. Isn't it better than the monsters being assaulted by all who want everyone safe? We do especially just as I was about to go back home when the staff moved past me. My acquaintances to adventurers shouted an encouragement to the noise. Everyone who wants to hunt is a huge responsibility, so please do this. It's up to you how you can increase the during the festival this year. Please eliminate the overpopulated monsters. What is this really sign off to monsters? Obviously, it's because there are too many monsters, so the citizens can't work. No, I don't know, but this problem is definitely limited to monsters. It's the secret. Then you say some existed in this world. Yes, but there are too many monsters. First, the cicada catchers can't do their work. If the catchers stop, the cicadas will fly into the city. Will be perceived just as their life is slow. Darkness say with a sleep suppression so much on cicadas to save their summer. They stay in this world for a long time and emerge in summer to end their shift. Cicadas don't do such a basic thing just because it's a good night. That's how bad it is. I don't like it, so I'm leaving the cicadas. I'll go back to the city. As I turned to take my sleep, my darkness had been like a big during the fight. My past was still to see through it. All pride precedes a fall. I couldn't believe my ears. Aqua, who messed up everything she did, who attracted undead without doing anything. And losing Aqua's grown. I couldn't help but cry. W what? Hey, why are you crying? I stopped looking at her, who was asking worriedly. I covered my face, lowered my head, and indulged in my sentiments. Perhaps because they didn't hear our conversation. Megwin and Darkness looked at us in puzzlement. Adventurers, the first wave of monsters monsters is coming. A vast amount of insecticide has been prepared here. It's up to you, everyone. At this time, the stark-shouted insect monsters approached. They emitted loud buzzing noises as they charged toward the people who applied the oil. Wait, there are too many, some support. A certain frontline adventurer shouted. He was surrounded by a mob of flying rhinoceros beetles, each the size of a small cat. Although they were only the size of a small dog, it was enough to overwhelm him. I heard that the horn of a flying rhinoceros beetle could smash the front window of a moving car. Then this world's rhinoceros beetles must be bad news, even if they were just living out their lives. As I thought and watched the flying rhinoceros beetles, they went with the momentum as they continuously turned their bodies. Their horns moved in a twisting motion and struck the bar. An adventurer was hit hard in the belly and cried out. I heard the sharp noise of metal being stricken.
What?
It's shallow, but my belly's been pierced. Be careful, we koalas will be ruined. The rhinoceros beetle deeply pierced the armor of the adventurer who was screaming and crying. They were too aggressive. The other adventurers had to remove the beetle from the armor. At the same time, the two adventurers both started to run. The adventurer was scared. It was the end. Then the adventurers had the edge. Starting to while she said
hold on, give me 2 seconds.
Previously, you mentioned a festival where Guardians sit on metallic objects that are carried around like second chairs. Such ridiculous festivals are impossible. I slammed the table and vigorously retorted, everything I said is true. Don't treat me as if I'm crying wolf. Anyway, the Eris festival's too rustic. What's with everyone going to the Eris church to offer prayers? Isn't there anything else to do? For example, having both sides carry the Nakashi and oppose each other. A festival's sacred by nature. The kinds of festivals in your mind are ridiculous. Making money is important, but if we do that, it feels like suggestions are but can't they be a bit subtle now? Then, at night, this type of conversation with darkness was becoming a habit. Hey Kazuya, can I have a moment of your time? What is it? I completely can't understand the purpose of this costume parade. I knew she'd ask this question. Goddess Eris will descend into this world in disguise and act on her own. Have you heard of this legend? Oh, yes, this is a popular legend among Eris cultists. Thus, every year at this time, a lot of people in the city will dress up as Eris Sama so she can enjoy the festival in her true form. When the real thing's mixed up with the fakes, Eris Sama won't be so noticeable. Oh, I thought it was purely for cosplay, but it seemed there was a deeper reason. This event is to accommodate with the tradition you mentioned. It's not restricted to dressing up as Eris Sama. A princess, a goddess. In my country, there's a festival called Kami, which features all kinds of costumes. Is it? I think I understand the purpose of this event, but this is a festival to praise the goddesses, so isn't the permit to dress up as a succubus inappropriate? What are you saying? This is a rare festival. It's not just the goddesses who want to relax in their true forms. Don't worry, just make an exception for this festival. It's just a few sensitive and insan walking the streets. They won't hurt, even if you say so. Wait, what did you just say? The way you said it sounds like there will be non-divine entities infiltrating the city. Fine. Don't worry, just stamp the seal. This is the dream of all male adventurers, and the Nisans agreed that if this proposal is approved, they'll be willing to really dress up as succubi. Who are these Nisans you mentioned? By the way, why are you so persistent? I get it. To think that there are women who want to dress up like that. Who are these people? In this manner, although it was busy and messy, the preparation for the festival proceeded smoothly. Finally, the day came, citizens of Athens were ready for this long-awaited day. They officially announced the start of the release of the religious events. The festival. It was
¿Qué hicieron qué? Sí, sí, no. Oh, sí, sí, sí.
which required mixing various spices. This required professional knowledge to cook. This is why I know how to make the sauce for the yakisoba. I didn't expect someone with the cooking skill to open shop here. This year's festival is really sumptuous. Looks like we can let Axis cultists join in the festival next year as well. Isn't it Chef the famous adventurer, Seika's humor? That guy can even cook? Yes, it all depended on the cooking skill I learned earlier. This skill was meant to improve my standard of living. I didn't.
Fuck Donald Trump. Fuck Donald Trump, homie. Fuck all you Donald Trump supporters. You guys can suck my fucking cock. I don't know why you praise him. He's a little bitch ass fucking white boy. Fuck Donald Trump, homie. Biden all the way. Biden all the way. Fuck Trump.
Open a restaurant. Oh my, no, I already made enough money for my entire lifetime. See, this scene still makes me laugh happily. Hey, assistant cat. It seems that even the customers from the stores managed players cultists are coming over. What am I doing? On this night, among all the Axis Gold stores, the only profit-making store was this little store. Then, this is today's sales record. Well, in the committee room where the members were gathered after the report on the sales record for the first day of the festival, everyone, including me, cried out in joy. It's almost twice as much as the previous year. This year's festival is a big success. It's all thanks to our advisor's suggestion to let... helping to stir up the stores managed by the Axis cult. I left without waiting for her to finish her sentence. Upon arriving at the area managed by the Axis cult, I found a lot of people gathered like yesterday, but the reason the gathering was different. Welcome. This way for a certain country's festive food. Yakisoba, roasted octopus, called truffle roast. These old tempeh pieces are chewy and tasty. Have some shaved ice, densely shaved ice, and strawberry, lemon, pineapple, red bean, and coconut and slime flavors. Although there were some differences, what I saw before me was very similar to a Japanese festival. Oh, Kazuma, why are you so late? Look, this is prosperous. The shaved ice you made in the afternoon ran out. Oh, yes, so hurry and turn out to ice. Aqua ran over with the ice containers when she saw me. Although the various stalls were somewhat different from those in a Japanese festival, it was similar enough for the original. It was very popular. Its novelty might be one of the reasons. Good. At this rate, there should be a huge profit today. My reward as the consultant will be great. The conditions not bad today. Yes, if you were I smiled and said to Anne, she gave me a rarely seen genuine smile. Yes, this is all thanks to you. Look, Kazuma, the children of the Axis cult are smiling so happily. She admitted frankly, unlike her usual self, Kazuma, I feel that hosting this festival is great. Thank you for helping the Axis cult. And smiled innocently. What was going on? Did the festive mood fry her brain? This, plus the time, she said. Pride goes before a fall. During the expedition against the insects, I felt Aqua was acting strange recently. Was it because of Emperor Zell? Did she mention because she had a kid? No, she merely called the chick as my kid. She merely incubated an egg. But her sincere thanks made me uneasy since I'll be getting a lot of reward money from the festival committee. I decided to change the topic, by the way. Since these stores are popular, you must have earned a lot. It's a rare opportunity. Use the earnings to revamp that dilapidated Axis cult church. We didn't turn much. Yesterday you said, if you're serious about doing business, you can make a profit. No need for tricks. Just doing it honestly is the best. I obeyed and implemented a low profit, high sales approach. This festival is co-hosted, so the festival committee is making the Axis cult pay for the cost of operation. This what she sent me the piece of account by the way. Axis cult is still losing money. I was suggest that the Axis cult share the cost of operation. Is it? But he says you should stop losing money. After all, this is surprised that the Axis cult would hold the cost of operation. I paid I received the reward for the previous Kowloon Hydro hunt. That reward money plus my usual savings managed to pay for it. I wanted to build a beautiful dragon nest for myself, but I guess it just didn't do it. I said so. I felt guilty. I couldn't look at my eyes. Perhaps this was what succubi normally were. The chairman whispered in my ear as I stared hard at the succubi. It seems you know them too. They operate a small restaurant in this city. This time, they wore swimsuits to serve as the poster girls of various shops. They say they want to reward the advisor who acquired the these costumes. I was very troubled. I originally intended to tell them I wanted to resign. I was working so hard. I should decline solemnly and decisively. If I accept their reception, I'll surely be lost. Wake up, said Kazuma. Are you a man who's so easily manipulated? Right. Even if the sensuous succubi wanted to repay me, since we are having a festival, let's drink and keep you company. We won't let you go back tonight. We must let regular patron San enjoy himself. I took the wine glass without hesitation, letting the Anisan sit next to me and pour me some wine. The chairman raised his glass. Then, cheers to our consultant's activeness and sales. Come, advisor donor, please give us a cheer. I stood up immediately between the two succubi and raised my voice. Let's achieve happiness by making a lot of money. Cheers. Cheers. X4 gifting beautiful fireworks to the night sky. The third day of the Thanksgiving festival. Dressed in a one piece. And his talented Legman said to me as I lay in my bed. Never mind about coming back at dawn. What are you doing at this time? Hey, we've got a date to watch the fireworks today. Quickly, change your clothes. I drank too much yesterday. After coming to this world with no minimum drinking age, I've become very familiar with the taste of alcohol. Squeezing in the crowd in this condition. There will be all kinds of things coming out. But this man is really weak, normally. If a guy has a date with a girl to watch the fireworks, he should control how much he drinks. What were you doing last night? You were in high spirits when you came back. I couldn't possibly say that I was out drinking.
Fuck it up. You fuck it up.
Tell her to use her authority.
What?
To back up. Tomorrow.
You want me to back out?
But if you say such willful things, darkness will go crazy. Aqua and her people really ran her ragged today. After all, Aqua and her people ran darkness ragged. The performance improved a lot last night. What happened to her? As I thought of this lazily, Megman uncovered the blanket and reached for my clothes. Whoa, hey, wait, what are you doing? Why are you suddenly undressing me? One of these days you'll do something unexpected and give me a shock. I jumped out of bed before I could be stripped. I won't be faced by Kozuma's nakedness. I've already seen you with your clothes dissolved in that fight with the Kowloon Hydra. Come, if you won't undress yourself, I'll do it for you. I felt that it wasn't bad to let a girl strip me, but if either Aqua or Darkness saw this, I didn't know what they'd say. I changed my clothes and prepared to wash my face before Megman, who was still watching. I honestly didn't think you'd change your clothes right in front of me. Didn't you say that you won't be faced by my nakedness? Phew, I feel better after drinking some water. Anyway, you mentioned that Aqua and her people ran Darkness rugged. What did they do this time? The evaluation for the Axis Cult stalls were fairly good last night. Their sales weren't bad when compared to the Eris Church. As a result, the Axis Cultists got cocky. Basically, since the sales of the Axis Cult was better than that of the Eris Church, they willfully demanded more space for setting up stalls. What happened to the Aqua I saw last night? Did she revert to her usual form? No, it was too early to make that conclusion. She should have been a changed woman, right? It must be just a portion of the Axis cultists getting carried away. But I've got a bad premonition. Let's go to darkness. Yes, let's avoid the area managed by Axis cultists. Let's watch the fireworks. Yes, since it's summer, let's watch the fireworks. Do something like that. Then we can she noticed something. Yes, this was the summer festival. I'm always getting dragged into trouble soon. I should have a chance to watch that festival. Yes, I thought it'd be like this. Why are you stopping suddenly? Come, let's go. Then we get buzzed and drive and this is my first time going to a festival with somebody and watching the fireworks. The ending of the now, I'm really prepared for it. There's nothing wrong
You're one.
The most blessed time of my life, she said softly, reaching out both her hands to hold mine tightly while I was still dumbstruck. So I want to thank you, not only because you saved me from the law. When other people learned of my identity, they keep me at a distance, but you stayed with me even after you knew I was a noble. Thank you. I'm very happy living with you all in this mansion. It's basically like, yes, if my deceased mother, whose face I don't remember, was still alive, I should have known this feeling. She continued shyly. So, let me thank you once more, for staying with me all this time. I sincerely thank you for rescuing me, even after I'd given up. Darkness suddenly used the tone of a noble lady and family held my hands. My heart was about to burst from excitement. What was going on? Why this love event suddenly happened? Wasn't I already on the Megmin route? I thought I was getting it on with Megmin. After confirming the route, the elder sister route suddenly appeared. Perhaps other people might not understand what I was saying, but actually I didn't understand myself. Why did it become like this? No, wait, calm down, said Kazuma. She merely came to thank me. I'm not a virgin, so there's no need to panic. Wait, no, I'm still a virgin, but from a sense point of view, it's unacceptable to let this carry on. I was so excited to watch the fireworks. Crossed the line once, so tonight, as thanks. Darkness was blushing. Darkness was leaning her face closer. Darkness licked her lips out of excitement. To Darkness, it was like this, said Kazuma. Show her your manliness. Just calmly lead on and wait for the mood to improve. Then no, don't mention it. When I was with Megmin, she thanked me for saving you as well. It's nothing. After all, we're so close. Good. Although I wasn't really calm, I'll give myself 80 points. Now to let it develop naturally. Seriously, mentioning Megmin at this time, just can't leave it. It didn't develop. Darkness stood up, a bit troubled. By the way, I received a notice from the police. Megmin will be released later tonight. I'm rather despicable to come to you at this time. After saying that, she suddenly bent over and leaned close to me. Her lips gently touched my chin. She then stood up again and said sharply, this is what was called. I'll kiss you on the cheek. As you say, some other day. I'm Darkness glad to be high. I'm Darkness. and I used the lurk skill and clung to the walls as we crept slowly toward the sentries like ninjas. The two sentries were leisurely chatting away. It should be possible to ambush them. To get the timing right, I calmly listened in on their conversation. This festival's awesome. It's unlike any festival before. This is all thanks to the participation of the Axis cult. Making the poster girls wear swimsuits is a stroke of genius. Same with allowing succubus cosplay. I found an amazing day. This festival has just been amazing. But did you hear? Supposedly, there was some outside help in the management this time around. Oh, that'd be me. I was popular enough to be the topic of interest among soldiers. What a great feeling. The outside help was from that guy, right? Pitting the Eris Church and the Axis cult against each other. Then fanning the flames just so he can get a bigger commission out of it. What a bastard. Oh, right. Bringing in the Axis cultists. Allowing for succubus cosplay. Making the poster girls wear swimsuits. I heard all these suggestions were his. His name should be I jumped out of the shadows. When they noticed me, they attempted to draw their swords from their waists. Doubled range touch. But I covered their mouths with my hands and immediately touched the drink their mouth. The secretaries immediately exposed some important secrets. The Chris soon quieted down. Hey, assistant cunt, don't be reckless. Although surprises are good. They nearly raised the alarm just now. I feel good today, so I'm confident I can handle them. I managed it in the end, right? No problem. Leave it to me. That was so close. I wasn't afraid that they'd shout. I was afraid of divine retribution if they continued talking. The two sentries were unconscious due to minor exhaustion. Chris dragged them away into the trees. Even if it ended well, you mustn't be reckless. Most soldiers joined in the defense against the insect invasion. They were careless because they were tired. This won't happen again. I know. Let's go then. I want to go back early to be affectionate with Midnight. What are you getting on well with darkness earlier? I won't care if you get killed as a result. I won't agree to another resurrection if you die this way. Don't say things that make people uneasy. By the way, about the sentries conversation earlier, external support for the festival, assistant cunt. Do you know anything about it? No. That was another reason to finish this job fast. We successfully snuck into Undyne's mansion this time. It was partly due to the fact that we were familiar with the layout since this was the second time we're here. But we were safe along the way mostly because there was a goddess of luck present. Although I didn't really want to think of it if I hadn't caused the alarm in the treasure vault to go off when we infiltrated the palace. That mission might have gone smoothly too. We arrived at the treasure vault soon and nodded at each other before the secret door. I retrieved a key item from my pocket and pushed open the secret door. Before Aegis could shout, I smashed the magic crystal I bought as I entered the room. As the crystal shattered, a special seal was set on the entire room. This wasn't bought from Wiz's magic tool shop. It was a normal magic item that was actually useful, although the duration was short. This magic crystal could create a weak bounded field, so even if Aegis shouted via telepathy, nothing could be heard outside the room. Chris retrieved a magic sack that could block weak magic from her backpack. The sack was bought from the same magic tool shop. If Aegis was covered in this sack, telepathy should be unusable. I was wondering who it might be. It's the previous thieves again. Haven't you had enough? Thieves. Aegis immediately shouted as soon as it saw us. I ignored its shouts and started to remove the chains on its head. Why I don't think I need to do this. The magic
Wait a minute, those were 3 shots?
Traitor. Hey Darkness, untie my rope. I'll help you get Assistant Khan out. Why you two are really. An hour later, Darkness kicked down the door and subdued me, with my upper body bound. I was sitting up straight with Chris. So, why were you doing this? Last time, you promised to notify me at the start. Seriously. There are eyewitnesses from the Undyne family. A lot of people, including the city's adventurers, are hunting you down for the bounty. After hearing our explanation, Darkness pressed her forehead and sighed. While being tied up, I moved my head to indicate to Darkness. I've said it before, if the other parties are noble, maybe we can ask Darkness for help. Use Darkness's family for political advantage. Then, Big Boss. It's true that Assistant Khan said it before, but Darkness, that noble acquired the divine relic via illegal means and his reputation isn't good. He'll definitely deny it, and you were busy with the lordship duties. Darkness sighed heavily. If you intend to commit a crime, I'll think of something no matter how busy I am. Even for something acquired illegally, nobles have their ways of dealing with it. If the price is right, it's still possible to negotiate with nobles who are very sensitive to benefits. Darkness, stop. I'm sorry. Every time I inform you before stealing. Don't you have other options besides stealing? Anyway, I'm most angry. Darkness was drilling Chris's temples angrily. She glared at me fiercely after the incident with me last night. It's unforgivable for you to leave as if nothing happened. Don't you have complex emotions of excitement and confusion? Do you know when I look back on what I did? I struggled internally for a long time due to the embarrassment. Stop. My head's about to crack. Sorry. It's my fault. But if it's so embarrassing, then don't do it in the first place. Anyway, that cliffhanger kind of kiss was unbearable for me too. Darkness grabbed my head and shook me. Whoa. Chris suddenly cried out after hearing our conversation. Then she started trembling. Whoa. What Assistant Khan said last night was true. You really did it. Darkness really took the initiative to kiss someone. Hey, Chris, this isn't important right now. Anyway, you even told her such things. It can't be helped. The boss was interrogating me for coming so late. Anyway, given our current relationship, there's no need to be embarrassed over a kiss. We washed each other's backs and saw each other naked in the bath. Didn't we? You even suggested becoming adults together when I broke into your house. Because you. Fine, I understand. This topic is over. I've got no time to fool you. I want to know this. just enjoy the festival, big boss. I casually responded to Chris's helpless complaints. I knew an event like this would make the festival more lively. I knew it, but I didn't actually think I could make it happen. I thought the straight-laced Terrace crew artists wouldn't tolerate adding Eris' name to a beauty pageant, but the situation was different now. If the Eris cultists didn't succeed here and now, the goddess might not have a Thanksgiving festival next year. I used all of my might to convince the Eris cultists, which of course included Darkness, and at long last, this proposal became reality. I still can't believe Darkness actually accepted your willful request. Doesn't that just show how important Eris Sama is to her? Darkness had ranted, using Eris Sama's name for a beauty pageant is blasphemy. And kept pestering me for a long time. I finally convinced her by saying, this'll restore the prestige of the Eris Church and help us recover a divine relic. Eris Sama won't mind. Chris shyly scratched her cheek. Hey, it's just using my name. I don't really mind. Tell that to Darkness. She was still insisting that she didn't want to go this morning. Chris and I were standing in the last row so we could see the entire square, including the stage. That way, it'd be much easier to find and catch Aegis. This wasn't all just to save the Eris Church. This beauty pageant was fate. The precious divine relic that was still wandering around in the city might leave at any moment. The fastest way to recover Aegis would be to find a beautiful woman that it could accept as a master. So I asked Darkness to participate in the beauty pageant in order to be one of the lures. I think the main reason Darkness didn't want to participate wasn't the beauty pageant itself. It was. Chris was about to say something, but I couldn't care less right now. I'd rented a magic camera for the day and prepared a telephoto lens. It was obvious what I wanted to do. I aimed the camera at the stage. The women of this city, who were especially confident in their looks, were all smiling on the stage. Now for the first contestant. Please tell us your name, age, and occupation. The major event involving the Eris Church, Chris, and Darkness had successfully started, but would Aegis really fall for a trap this simple? This pageant was supposed to solve all of my problems at once, but, damn it, now I'm getting worried. I need to calm down. It'll all work out. That jerk's thinking and behavior were both pretty predictable, although I'd rather not admit it. The fact was that jerk was somewhat similar to me, while vigilantly keeping an eye on the surroundings. I glanced at the beauties on the stage. In my opinion, she's too thin. Her face is nice at least, but that's about it.
Oh, dude. Yeah. Oh.
Oh, there it is.
No, ahorita no.
Look, after the Demon King is defeated, I won't just grant the hero's wish with my authority as a goddess. I'll grant your wish too, so please. Chris sighed as she held down Aegis, whose excitement had been set off by the sudden brawl. In response, Aegis shrugged. So this kid's talking about being a goddess again. Listen, girlie, I know goddesses. I've met with them before. Or rather, it was a goddess who gave me to a certain girl. Anyway, let me tell you this. When it comes to goddesses, there isn't a single decent one around. What did you say, Annie? Yeah, there really wasn't. The goddess who, probably, gave his armor away and was currently in the midst of plotting evil deeds with her cult flashed through my mind. You, fuck. I can't take this anymore. Before I find a suitable new master for you, I'll seal you away in the lake. There are other divine relics in there, anyways, so you can just keep each other company. A punch like that won't leave a scratch on my body. I'm a divine relic, after all. Haha, you should try harder, little girl. Grog. I ignored Chris, who was still trying to punch Aegis despite the pain, and took a look at the surroundings. The audience members nearby were all enjoying the ongoing fight between darkness and the others. This was far from what I planned. It was practically becoming a circus show. Still, it was definitely really lively. But what about the main goal of this event? Luring Aegis out was our goal, but we were also supposed to be using today's festival to restore the authority of the Ares Church. And then, by chance, we learned that this goal had not yet been achieved. Man, that was hilarious. I guess this was supposed to be a beauty pageant, but all of the famous girls in our town only realized something like this was bound to happen. But you know, for something that straight-laced Ares Church came up with, this was actually kind of fun. Said one of the audience members before us. Yeah, I guess, but personally, I think we should just let the Axe and Skull host the festival next year. Those Axe and Skultists are all idiots, but they sure know how to throw a festival. That's right. Those people like idiots. They're always sprung up everywhere. There were even people who wanted to leave after finding a beautiful girl in town. Chris stopped her attacks on Aegis. The Ares Church really did work hard, but something like an annual that's for sure. I heard the planning committee is still thinking about whether or not they should officially change it to the Aqua Festival next year. It might end up a route. Is that so? Well, anyways, I bet the Axis cultists are doing some stupid stuff right now at their stalls. Let's go over there once this event's over. And then, the children here worked really hard, but I guess it could I continued with talking about cancelling the Ares Festival next year. As if to avoid worrying me, Chris smiled and looked at me. She seemed very lonely. Actually, I guess I should have been having fun at a festival. girl standing in front of him, but everyone still had some doubts like, would this really happen? The square that had suddenly fallen into silence as if time had frozen began to move once more, though there still wasn't much noise, completely silent and totally still. Aegis stood beside me. Finally, the host on the stage pulled himself together and awkwardly moved the microphone before his face. So, So then, because every contestant needs to answer some questions, please forgive me, but if you can, could you please tell us your name and such? The host asked in trepidation and anticipation, hearing his question. Eris smiled so sweetly that everyone sighed. She said, "My name is Eris." In an instant, cheers echoed through the city square. There were people fanatically screaming Eris Sama. There were people silently looking up at Eris as if they were intoxicated. There were also people who put their hands together in sincere prayers. The people near me, who were possibly Eris cultists, kneeled down and cried, "S. So this is the power of a goddess. This goes way beyond any of my expectations." A bit uneasy with this exaggerated reaction, I tried to speak to Aegis, who was still standing as still as a statue next to me. Then, the unmoving Aegis finally started to tremble. "I found her." It said softly. "I found her. I found he." Saying this to an armor that shouldn't even have a personality, but your brilliant character, I tried to calm the panic takers down. Meanwhile, the host continued his questions on the stage. Two remaining questions were her age and her occupation. Eris smiled. "Those are a secret." She playfully closed one eye and put her index finger to her lips. Cheers resounded once again. The entire scene was shaking, as was a person. No, an armor. There, self-proclaimed. Divine red roared as it shook unnaturally. "No good. This is just no good. Eris Sama, please stop making those killer moves. Aegis, cannot endure any more of your mischievous poses. You're the only one who can hear. Are you even the same number anymore? Anyways, you're being noisy, so shut up. If you can do that, I'll introduce you to her." Hearing this, Aegis trembled violently. "Seriously? Really? Did you? No, did my lord just say that I'd be introduced to that lady? Yeah, isn't it like I just said? I'll introduce you to a very beautiful girl. So could you listen to Chris's orders? By the way, the goddess Eris standing over there is actually Chris. She said she was a goddess a few times herself, but you just refused to believe her. What should I do? What should I do? How should I apologize to Eris Sama? Hey, you have to apologize for me. Honestly, I didn't mean to wear Aegis, but it happened. I smiled bitterly at her, who was watching this from the stage and smiling at me. Your hot plate armor's going to burn. No, Ark. Pour some water on the sky. Oh, right. This thing had been standing around for a while on such a hot day. The entire armor must be scorching. I passed through the crowd, but had split up to escape the scorching Aegis, charging right for the stage. "Hey Kazuma-san, how should we resolve this disturbance?" Eris asked in panic as she continued to honestly shake hands with the mob. "Aegis is coming. Hide inside him and escape to somewhere quiet." "Hey, you, stop holding onto Eris Sama's hand. If you like shaking hands so much, then give my hand a try." "No, stop. I've already vowed to never to wash my hand again for the rest of my life." I forcefully shook his hand and made him cry. At this moment, Aegis had made its way past all of the people and arrived on the stage. "Sorry for the wait, master. Please enter my body. The chant to equip me is 'I want to be Aegis' bride.' Hurry, say it. I want to be Aegis' BR. Don't be tricked. Eris Sama, and you, stop messing around already. This isn't the time." Aegis shrugged in regret. If I must. Come, master. Combine. And then, the armor emitted a glare at light. The light was so bright that everyone, including the host and I, hurriedly shut their eyes. And when we opened them to look at Eris again, hot. It's so hot. Just you, Sam. I'm going to be cooked. Eris cried out in anguish from within the armor. Not good. I forgot this thing was really hot right now. I lifted my right hand towards Aegis. Freeze. Magic is useless. Oh, right. Skills and magic didn't work on this thing. Eris' Sama vanished? Where did Eris' Sama go? Did she return to the heavens? No. Those two guys who climbed onto the stage did something. After realizing Eris had vanished in a flash of light, the crowd started climbing onto the stage while pointing at Aegis.
Colonizers spill enough blood to plant their flag, and then wonder why the Tree of Liberty gets a thirst for the stuff. Padmavati Balan despised the presses and their yoke on her people.
I'm still kind of the crowd is getting violent.
For her, casting off the bonds of imperialism was a brutal poetry.
As I say that, a great deal of water rained down on their heads.
She always did have a knack for irony.
That's because you know, honestly, we could venture a ban upon him. The people who I had just drenched climbed onto the stage and charged right at me. I'd successfully gotten their attention. Perhaps because Eris was still resisting inside the armor. Aegis hadn't left yet. So I said, Big Boss, please get out of here. It's the Minions' job to cover for the boss when they have to escape capture. After all, I turned my back on him. He was still having a wound and faced the crowd. Anyways, today's the last day of the festival. When you think about festivals, you should think of schools and fireworks. Of course, this fights everything to do with our room. And first with this, bring it on. So well, what's the point? I'll do that. After all, it's not like you hate anyone. Maybe it's something understandable why you win as you please this time. But I guess it's not my place to criticize your private life. We don't have that kind of relationship. After all, between getting along so well, don't you feel guilty at all? Hey, darkness, what are you saying when she heard that? Maybe snapped her head towards darkness. Wait, I just heard something I can't. When did you get along so well? What's that supposed to mean? Do you think you're some kind of princess now after listening to you from the info? But more importantly, exactly how well are you getting along? What stage are you at? Did you cross the line during the festival and enter a physical relationship? That's just a it's not like that. Actually, we don't even have a physical relationship yet. Did you say that? So, have that kind of relationship someday, you start. Darkness cried out in anguish while being pestered by Midman. I turned to Aqua. Hey, don't you think that drug is always with others? Wait, the infected worker, why are you so happy? Nearing our conversation, Darkness hurried to stay up to avoid Midman's interrogation. Anyways, I'm on the next time. Baby, how are we going to solve this? Darkness' hair was the wilderness. Darkness, let's talk this over. It's not that fast. Darkness said. Aqua placed down the zone on her knees and said something genius. That's true. I think communication is very important too. Yes, if you thought from the start, things would become like this. Darkness replied after thinking for a moment. When I asked for details, it turned out to be like this. The way of God is this beauty pageant. Absence felt as if they had carried away with their stories and was very profitable recently. They decided to take the other part of business was to deliver a fellowship load to Ayers Church. It was one of the fabulous plans that Cecily had mentioned. This board would be way too much about Japanese business and got involved with their ridiculous scheme. But wow, who would have thought that you could come up with such an impressive marketing scheme? A scheme that's certainly profitable for the people at the top. Hey, isn't it amazing that Apple came up with something so amazing? Beckman asked as if she was impressed. Meanwhile, Darkness leaned forward as if that weren't important at all. So, just you talk, she was very easy. I find it quite hard to believe that you could come up with such a little crime on your own. Darkness called her face close down at the time. A long time ago when I was complaining about our debts, I said she should come to the front end. Maybe I should try to look at this scheme. And then I explained how to do it. So it was, how involved do you have to be in this incident for your satisfaction? Wait, I didn't ask her to do this. In my country, this was widely considered criminal. Hey, you should have known very well that this was true. Don't pretend you didn't hear it part. That's right, this is used the access cultists to run a pyramid scheme. This is in this parallel world where this is so different on Earth. So it has no resistance against pyramid schemes. Thanks to all the people drawn in by the festival, the pyramid group rapidly and made a lot of money in just one day. In fact, it made too much money, so much that Darkness immediately noticed. Aqua suddenly lifted her head to look at Darkness. I could see the inside of the terraces, the shaking each other in the contest pageant. It was kept in which they were. The Ayers Church would become popular again, and besides, I needed a lot of money because the Ayers Church. That's not an excuse to commit a crime. And now that I think about it, Darkness performance in wine about wanting the access culture to host a Thanksgiving festival. But, isn't it unfair to only praise others? Why can't I have a festival? Why can't I be praised? I want to be served and watching it. And besides, pyramid schemes aren't considered a crime. You're right, they're not a crime yet. Not yet, but yes, they're just too regardless of the form of scam. It's to make something with it, and their argument started to be now. Then I shared a look at the style of business. Since the law comes to me, that it can't be considered a crime. So give me back the money again. Give me back the funds for next year's at the festival. That money has been returned to the victims. Aqua, if you keep this up, you'll have a criminal record like Vanguard and Cosuma. Hey, wait, I only got a change to hear my head. That's not a short record. Yeah, what you said, I only got warned by the police. Giving thanks and blessings to this shortly after sunset, I went to a certain part of the merchant district. Already started. Hey, how about you? You can call it a land festival. This was a celebration held on the final day of the festival. Organizers of the festival wrote the entire merchant district in order to host the festival. Among the guests were the chairman and members of the merchant district committee, as well as various others and access contests. I sat down next to Aqua, who had arrived. Helen, it was congratulated that everything was staying in the same place. Isn't it like clocking the gods and adapting to the same? Here in one analogy, I feel like unhappy. Shepard scheme, describing their skulls as evidence is going too far, and this is to celebrate the end of the festival, right? Sure, wouldn't make a scene during this time. Actually, when I said that I was talking about the access contests, but never mind. Just as you said, the access contests presented arguing the fight with the access contests. Instead, they were taking the initiative to record and enjoy themselves. So I think people just trying to make it easier to do after partying all day. But we will have your looking down on us, but you're not wrong. By the way, I'm like that. If you want me to be easy to talk, then you can sometimes quantity wine every day. So you admit that you're usually a troublemaker. There were familiar people everywhere. The priestess Cecily was rubbing her drunken face against the cheeks of a girl from the Ayers cult, and for some reason, Vanya was eating together with Yun and Wiz. He was probably here as a member of the merchant district, suddenly. Come on, Darkness, drink up, Megman, you too. Why are you always so excited during banquets? Hey, fine. Okay, I'll drink something. But don't drag Megman into this. I'll drink Megman's share too. I'm not a kid anymore, Darkness, so let me drink at times like this. I'm old enough to get married, you know. Oh, Kazuma, you're late. Hey, help me explain this. I'm only 2 years younger than you, so I'm not that young. Chris' face was bright red as she hugged Darkness and Megman. Did all goddesses love banquets? Nah, you're too young to drink alcohol. Also, we're 3 years apart now. Wanna know why? Because today's my birthday. That's right, today was my first birthday since coming to this world. Announcing my own birthday was a bit shameless, but I didn't want to miss the opportunity. I wanted to be congratulated by everyone. Happy birthday, I guess. Okay then. Kazuma, give me a present now. But the first congratulation I got was a present. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? Why do I have to give you a present? Hearing this, Aqua shook her head exasperatedly and replied, I guess you really are just an idiot who doesn't know this country's customs. Fine, I'll tell you. In this country, the birthday person gives presents to the people who took care of him the past year out of gratitude. It's something like, thanks to everyone, I made it through the year safely. Was that for real? This world was too evil. But because there were monsters in this world, the average life expectancy was rather low. A custom like that actually wouldn't be that strange. There's no custom like that. Happy birthday, Kazuma. I'll give you a present later. When I heard Meguman's words, I immediately seized Aqua. Well, aren't you good at lying? You who knows how, old hag. Hey, how about you tell me another one? What's your birthday and age? Huh? You what? Kazuma, you said something you shouldn't have again. I'll have to beat some sense into you. As Aqua and I throttle each other, Darkness spoke up while holding her wine glass in a handkerchief. Happy birthday, Kazuma. When we get home, I'll give you a present too. I'm sorry. I would have prepared one earlier if I'd known. Oh, thanks. I guess it's my fault for not mentioning it earlier. Ha. Megman's birthday ended up passing by the way too, so we can just celebrate mine next time. By the way, now that I think about it, when's your birthday? You were a lady, so I'm sure there'll be one hell of a party. My birthday only about so Darkness gaze wandering away. Chris said simply, Darkness' birthday happened a long time ago. There was that huge party in spring, right? Oh, now that I think about it, why didn't your sister come and the others come to the party? Upon hearing this, Darkness shivered and replied, I understood. Let me guess. You thought that something bad would happen if we came, so you intentionally didn't invite us, right? You thought we'd do something stupid to the other nobles, right? Wait, really? That's going too far. Oh, now that I think about it, back when you got that obligation and you are us too, Darkness suggested that we did well. Let's punish them. Today we're going to punish this rich girl who thinks too much. I watched Aqua and Megman go into Darkness, who was about to cry. Then, Chris, who smiled bitterly alongside me, who, from my sleep, suggested we head somewhere else. That turned into a mess. Anyways, I heard from Darkness that you were the mastermind behind this entire escape. After we left, we started to wander around the nearby area. The night wind was cold on my face, which was burning hot from all the wine I drank. Then, Chris suddenly spoke up with an exasperated expression on her face. Many things happened after Eris herself appeared in the beauty pageant held in her honor. The manifestation of the goddess became into news, spreading quickly to the nearby cities and even the imperial capital via magic, carrier pigeons, and even swift horses, according to the merchant district chairman. As the town where the goddess descended, Axel was sure to become a holy place for the Eris captives. Say about that. I'm really sorry. I'll do research into divine relics, said the but you know, the merchant district committee said that after that happened, the goddess Eris' next festival definitely has to go on now. Hearing that, Chris started reading all completely fast. It will, well, since you and Davies helped me back on stage so much, I guess I'll take this time. I'm truly grateful, my lady goddess. Thank you so very much. We abandoned each other as we wandered around the city, but still had some of the festival's cheer. I heard that after they set the escape from the beauty pageant, Davies was completely reached to find the monster prince, and give David only to come guard against the Demon King's army. And like that, searching for one relic of the Eris bird with Axel's skull ended on the but now that I think the influence of the real goddess really is pretty interesting. After all, just by walking down the street like this inside, there is someone still somewhere in this town. I have been looking for her ever since the first time I saw her. And she was, she wouldn't be there, but she was only a sincere sculptor like myself in something in her. Spend the same to your marriage on the telephone service here doesn't take you to the faster. I think here, there is some success for my marriage. I talked about it all alone with everything. I was children and as we walked by, we hear that entrepreneur Leslie, Eris Sama, assistant to her. I'm not Eris Sama right. I'm Chris Sama. The only thing I ever wanted now is to steal credit from your hands and roll that man makes winning savings. We both believe that perhaps Chris is stopping to that. Someone bumped in for his time, came to pair of young sisters. They were holding some pretty flowers. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm very sorry. The two sisters hurried to apologize. I'm the one who should apologize and stop and say something. I was you're not hurt. As she said that, Chris bowed her head. That's how she noticed. The sister dropped the flower on the ground. Chris quickly picked it back up. Eris, sorry. I can't believe I left such a pretty crystal on the ground. She held the flower and threw it back to the girl. The flower's name? I softly asked as I looked at the flower in the girl's hand. That's right. This flower is called a gris. In the language of flowers, it means a heart that never gives up. Hearing Chris' explanation, the older sister said in admiration, Woo, hey, why do you have a scar on your face? Are you an adventurer? Daddy says that adventurers are all punks. But if you're a punk, why do you know so much about flowers? This rapid string of questions so characteristic of children slightly troubled Chris, scratching the scar on her cheek. She answered, I got this scar during a fight with the bad guys in the Demon King's army, and I'm an adventurer. Yes, but not all adventurers are punks, like this Sana-chan over here. She smiled happily as she looked at me, and I'm only familiar with this flower in particular. Look, it is the same color as my eyes, right? Personally, I really like prizes. Bending down to meet the eyes of the two girls, Chris brought the flower close to her face in order to catch its scent. Oh, I get it now. This flower is an offering to Eris Sama. My sister and I put our allowances together to buy it. Yeah, I heard that Eris-sama also really likes prizes. Wow, I'm impressed. You even know what Eris-sama likes. But if Eris-sama knew that kids like you were spending your allowances on flowers for her, she'd be happy. But also sad too. So let's make this the last time you do this. I'm sure Eris-sama would be happier that way. Chris said in embarrassment as she gently ruffled their heads. Oh, but we really wanted to thank Eris-sama. You want to thank her? Puzzled, Chris tilted her head. Yeah, we do. Mommy said that everybody can live peacefully because Eris-sama gives people all kinds of powers to fight the evil demon king. Oh, and she also said that Eris-sama secretly does good things in places nobody knows about. That's why we wanted to thank Eris-sama and cheer her on too. I see. Well, even if you don't make any more offerings from now on, I'm sure that your feelings alone will make Eris-sama very happy. She'll definitely be very grateful for your support. Chris looked just a bit troubled as she said that, and then, with a somewhat relieved expression, she embarrassedly scratched her cheek. Looking at her, the younger sister said, now that I think about it, your eyes and hair look like they're the same color as Eris-sama's. Kids sure are perceptive. The older sister was also staring at Chris' hair, which made Chris slightly flustered. Not that it mattered. It didn't seem like they actually realized Chris' true form. It was probably just some sort of childish whim. After thinking for a bit, the girl offered her flower to Chris. My sister already has a flower we can offer, so this one is for you. Thank you for protecting us from monsters, adventurer. Thank you. Saying that, the sister smiled and pushed the flower into Chris' hands. Ah ha ha. Okay, I give up. I should thank you too. Chris blushed after receiving the unexpected present from the girls. Her eyes were on the verge of tears. She smiled shyly and stuttered. The two girls smiled and then ran off. Okay, see you again, mister. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Huh? Hey, wait. I'm not a mister. I'm a miss. Having been surprised once more during their parting, Chris was again on the verge of tears, but this time, for a different reason. Hey, does the name Chris come from? Chris bent her face down to the flower in her hand, closed her eyes, and breathed in its fragrance. That's right. It comes from this flower. She watched the two girls leave with a fortunate expression. Here I thought you just swapped the happy innards. What kind of person? She stared at me with the flower still close to her nose. Well, if I had to say, you're the person who's always been working really hard behind everyone's backs. The one person I can actually respect. I see. That's good. Suddenly turning her face away, Chris started pointing, walking back to the party. Wait there. Are you embarrassed now? These are just embarrassing. Of course. You're being annoying. Assistant Cap, shut up for a minute. I can tell you with your back face. You're blushing so hard that even your ears are red, like I thought. Eris-sama sure is cute. You'll be married. You'll be annoying us, because you were sad. If you keep teasing Gorgeous any further, you'll sacrifice the tradition. Don't say things like that, or else I'll tell darkness and then that you proposed to it. Still not looking back, Chris started walking even faster, and then, still not facing me and still blushing, she suddenly said, Hey, assistant cut. What? She was walking briskly and holding the flower in her hands and looking as if it were a precious treasure. Thanks for a lot of things. This goddess, because of her young worshippers now publicizing the efforts that they rewarded for much soft words packed with all sorts of meanings. When I thought that was my impossible to hate, easily bullied, and worried to them, I felt just a little sad that this troublesome, noisy festival had come to an end. Everyone was moving on to the end of the festival. It was a certain day after the festival had ended, and after the town had returned to its usual peaceful atmosphere, lying on the sofa, Agnes was playing with the yellow purple on the empty shell, which still had a strong sense of presence. She said happily, Hey, Kazuma, Cecily sent a letter to thank you. Thanks to you, the Axis cult Saxor branch has successfully achieved our goal, as arranged with the Ares cult. The next year's festival can also be hosted by both cults. This is all thanks to you and Sam donated so much money, so we would therefore consider you an honorary Axis fundist. Damn it. Knowing that it was too late to argue, I threw away the letter Agro was reading. You're awful. What? Aren't you happy? Thank you that my cult has put so much effort into making CL.net. Super is the main robot in the fighting Nintendo game. Join their fight. See https://wikipedia.org/wiki/joy_mesh_fight. There's nothing here to be happy about. Why do I have to become on your worshippers? This has to be some kind of punishment game. In the end, I gave all of the money I made as an advisor to Agro. After burning that Aquilatude token, the Calvary Hydra handed along with all of her usual savings to fund the festival. My sense of guilt was overflowing. I helped rebuild the dilapidated church too. This should cancel out my role of scheming behind the scenes, I thought. Hey, I see now. You're just being sincere again, because you isn't sincere. So I should just hear the opposite of what you say, right? It's like Cecily said, you're a giant sincere, so whenever you say something, mean I should just flip it around. I hate both you and the two of you. Why is it that I don't feel any of the charm of a sincere from you? Agro sat down before me, then suddenly tilted her head and asked a question. Oh, right. Kazuma, there's something I want to ask you. I heard Elsa appeared during the beauty pageant. Do you know where she went? She's just too much. She went through all of the trouble of coming down here and didn't even think she's the bias towards her sakai. Even though she caused so much trouble for Eris, she's still priding herself as a samurai. Slightly impressed, I stood up on the sofa and picked up Elsa, who was still sticking her in his empty shell. I thought everything had been resolved, but I forgot that I still hadn't decided on what to do with this little guy. Wasn't there a way to use this chief with great magical power? Hey, you'll suffer in the future if you keep treating Emperor Tao so roughly. When he grows up, I won't stop it if it attacks you. Okay, then I'll finish him off while he's still small. Don't worry, Emperor Zell is kind of like Max. You don't need to be afraid. Hey, Emperor Zell, come over here. This guy is as scary as the butcher on the 3rd Street. You need to be careful. What? Now I was a butcher. Emperor Zell returned the empty shell and I lay down inside. And the work was finally done, too. I should be thankful there is a sound of manifesting, but the sudden influx of noise was overwhelming. Darkness, who had been busy with lordship duties, rubbed the sides of her head. Good work, and being a lord must be hard. And yet, Eris' sound of manifesting can have brought in a ton of tourists from all sorts of cities. But that's helped improve the economy. Isn't that a good thing? I suppose it's good that there's so many people. But, well, my father started to recover during the festival. Those trouble of lordship duties are finally over as of today. So from now on I can go on quests without reservations. What are you talking about? Don't you know that I'm not doing any of those anymore? There's finally no more reasons I should. After all, if I wanted money I could just use my cooking skill to open up a restaurant, feed waitresses and cater to my hobbies and make a profit at the same time. I don't need to go on quests anymore. Right, Aqua? That's right. I want to focus on educating Emperor Rezo right now. So forget about quests. I used all of the money because you to rebuild the church to fund next year's festival. And on the back of it, from now on, I'll feel it pleasure of because you use money. So I won't be taking any dangerous quests. Yes, I want to provide you this magic every day we worship during the annual festival. I was okay with me. But, hey, wait, why do I have to spend money on you? I don't mind covering food expenses, I guess, but at least turn up an allowance. And wait, did I hear that right? Already spent all of the money I gave you? Yeah, all of it, and don't worry about my allowance. I thought up my second and third new money-making schemes. You were so enthusiastic during the festival, and that one, I heard that what are these two money-making schemes? Tell me before you do anything. No, covered her ears. I pretended not to hear darkness inevitable picture and caressed Emperor Zell in my palm as I watched them. Meanwhile, Bentley came down from the 7th floor in a one-piece dress, seeing the usual foreigners scene. She smiled happily and sat down beside me. It's too bad. The festival finally came, but in the end nothing fun happened. It was just noisy like always, and then it was over. Oh well, I guess that's normal for us. It really is. A festival should be a noisy place where you have fun. That's what sets the mood. Something as sad as fighting monsters during the fireworks display should never happen. I wish the festival was a little longer, at the very least. I'd like a proper fireworks display. Remembering the nice mood we had back at the fireworks display, I felt extremely unlucky and cracked a joke. But it should be like this. Bentley laughed happily. That's right. It's because Hugo's birthday. I'll have to give him a birthday present. I'm fine with anything, but to be honest, I'm kind of worried about what you'll give me. Don't be like that when you make some strangely shaped look. Okay, hearing this, Bentley suddenly drew closer and whispered, "Thank you. Could you come to my room tonight? I have something important to tell you." Short story. To realize a man's romance. We were at the residential floor of Wiz's management tool shop. Lady Aqua, it's difficult for me to work if you keep hunting me. Aqua was tightly hugging Wiz from behind as Wiz worked at a small table, but you're nice and cool and comfortable to hug. It's not like there's any customers anyways, so it doesn't matter if you're not in the shop, right? You should stay in my room for this entire summer. Even if you tell me. It might not have been swelteringly hot, but the current heat wave was still unbearable. I had no intention of leaving Wiz's cold body while it was going on. Won't Wiz be pure with me? Keep touching her, don't get in the way of her work. Let her go. Don't worry, I'm suppressing my divine aura. As long as I keep thinking about despicable dreams, the purification's power will naturally accumulate. What are you thinking about in the middle of the day you slept? Oh, just the things you're usually thinking about. As Aqua evacuated itself, the hard at work with raised her head. It's complete. She surely does the thing in her hands. You know, I've been wondering for a while, what have you been making? Hearing my question, Wiz's happy expression seemed the answer. Good question. This is my latest magic item. It's a bit embarrassing to praise myself, but this is a flawless and convenient item. It may have limited uses, but it'll allow anyone to use it healing magic. Aqua, who had been sticking to Wiz's back, suddenly interrupted her and smashed the magic item with her fist. What did you do? Aqua's armor. I spent so much effort to make this. Wiz cried out, continuing her silent protest. Aqua went back to hugging Wiz's back. It seemed she didn't like the thought of everyone being able to use it in magic. As Wiz cried over the ruined magic item in her hands, I told her, sorry, Wiz, I'll make her pay you back. So, hey, don't just suddenly pretend you're asleep. Hearing something about paying, Aqua quickly closed her eyes and tightly buried her face in Wiz's back. I guess I won't make a loss. At least, I can probably make it through the month. Wiz looked relieved. I looked at the ruined magic item and said, but you know, aren't you a famous wizard? Can't you create something easier to sell? I don't think normal mages would be able to make something like you can, right? That's right. Creating magic items requires a lot of mana. For something like this, I think only the Crimson Demon magic artisans could make it. True to the rumors, Wiz really was amazing. Suddenly thinking of something, I experimentally asked, hey, hypothetically, could you make a doll that runs on mana? Not those weird things Vania uses for attacking, mind you. Just a doll shaped like a pretty girl. I suppose it's possible. I should be able to make something that looks like a regular human and be capable of simple housework. Sell that. No, it'd be possible to make, but it'd be very, very expensive. That's not a problem. It'll sell. It'll definitely sell. At the very least, people with weird names like mine would definitely buy it. I couldn't suppress my excitement at the thought that Wiz was capable of making an android. Will it really? I think it'd be cheaper to make a game or just hire maids. Maids aside, every man dreamed of owning a pretty robot girl. There must be many Japanese people who thought the same way. It would be perfect if it could speak too. But being able to do housework is enough. It'll sell. I'm sure it'll rake in the cash. Well, I think speaking simple words would be possible too. Perfect. I shouted uncontrollably, shocked by my shout. Wiz said apologetically, no, I really do mean simple responses. At the most, it'd be something like, yes, master, or, welcome back, master. I'd buy it without a single bit of hesitation. Please, start working on this right away. Listen, Wiz, trust me, this will change the world. Oh, okay, I'll work hard. Now I'm kind of excited, too. That's the way, and I'll help you with whatever I can. On the verge of tears, Wiz looked at me warmly. Then, I have something I'd like you stand to help with right now. And said something deeply meaningful. By the way, was Wiz's back going? For some time now, my back has been getting very hot. If this goes on, I'll be incinerated, so please think of a way to make Aquasama. Ow, Aquasama, that's hot. Aquasama. Hey, Aqua, get up, you idiot. What? Wiz is going to do something incredible, so wait till you wait. Annoyed that I'd so anticipated, did I really use this thing that ran out of power after moving it around for half a day and needed as much harm as an explosion spectral challenge. Prolonged explosion. Accompanying this body shaking roar was a gale that ravaged the surrounding area, and thus a new crater was born on the plains a short distance away from Axel. The construction workers were going to be busy again. Then the collapsed onto the ground, turned her head and asked, how many points was that? I had recently been given the title of explosion connoisseur by Megman working for hiring in very easy. Based on this, I gave it 90 points, but I noticed that the intensity of the heat wave wasn't as strong as it usually is. You were trying to control it to accommodate for the summer heat, weren't you? When Megman heard my question, a bright smile flashed across her face. Exactly, I thought to myself, he's only focusing on raw display. How have made it good enough? So I decided that when today's explosion spell, I'd try making a cool breeze. What do you think of the wind that blew away all the hot and stuffy air? I think it'll be a good addition to Axel's natural scenery. I might not have understood half of what she just said, but I still got the gist of it. For consideration that the audience agreed to rags in that crater, I'll give you 97 points today. Thank you very much. I'll keep on doing my best. After we finished our stupid conversation, I picked Megman up off the ground. I was already used to carrying her light body, which still hadn't developed the slightest bit. Sorry for always bothering you like this. If you're really sorry, then raise your level already. Boost your max MP high enough so we don't collapse anymore, okay? I complained to Megman as we walked back to Axel. This'll probably keep happening no matter how many times I level up, you know? I mean, I put all the skill points I get from leveling up into increasing the power of my explosion magic. What? I was wondering why even after all this time your max MP hadn't caught up with your MP costs, so you were doing that all along. And here I was thinking that we wouldn't have to carry you home like this once you got your level high enough. Give me back those hopes. What's so bad about it? Isn't the occasional friendship between companions a necessity? Hey, you and all who have absolutely no right to say that. I considered whether I should step things up from mere skinship with Megman, who seemed completely remorseless. The people back when I lived in the Crimson Demon Village probably would have never believed I ended up cherishing my companion so much. Yeah, well, I'm not really feeling the cherishing of work now. Megman chuckled at my immediate battle. So what were you like back then? Actually, more importantly, what possessed you to be crazy enough to learn explosion? How rude of you to call me insane. As for what I was like, well, Megman went really wild. First, I used to never interact with anyone. Since I was a genius, I thought I'd be fine even if I was alone. Oh, so you were already a chummy back then? I mean, you were a nutcase even as a kid? Hearing my comment, Megman started putting some strength into the arms she had wrapped around my neck. Okay, my bad. Let me try again. Basically, you were just an unwanted ow, hey, go easy on me. Your level and strength are both higher than mine. Megman, who seemed amazed at my reaction, bemusically sighed to herself on my back. Well, it's your fault for saying something so uncalled for. Anyway, you wanted to hear the story of how I learned explosion magic, right? Yeah, right. You can't learn explosion unless someone else teaches you first, right? So, I was wondering what kind of troublesome person your teacher was. Calling the benefactor I looked up to so much a troublesome person is very rude. That's right. A nostalgic expression appeared on Megman's face as she thought of the past. I'll tell you after I show certain person my explosion magic, she said with a happy smile, gifting these peaceful days with happiness. They say that everyone has a time when they're really popular. Could you come to my room tonight? I have something important to tell you. And the fact that Megman told me that must be proof that my time had finally come. No signs were already there. That's right. I'd already noticed that. From time to time, Megman seemed to show signs that she liked me. I'm not dense or deaf after all. It's just that if I were to rush things, my dignity as the older one will be at risk. That day, it was dinner time. I was being my usual cool self as I sat at the dining table. Rejoice, everybody. While I was loitering around the shopping district earlier, somebody told me that I could take the leftover liquor from the Thanksgiving festival after party back home with me. Look here, this is an expensive top-grade brand. Let's party till dawn. Sitting opposite to me, Akla happily hugged a wine bottle and showed it off to everyone. Unfortunately, I've got a prior engagement tonight. An important one, but I can't talk about it. So even though I wanted to retort today, you really can't read the mood at all, huh? I couldn't. Well, putting me aside since I'm so cool and composed, there's no way some fine wine would be enough to tempt the others. It really is quite high quality. I was busy during the Goddess Thanksgiving festival, so I didn't get to enjoy it with everyone else. So tonight, let's hold our very own after party. Huh? No. Darkness. Hold on a second. I think everyone should turn in early tonight. You've got to be tired after everything that happened, right? Not particularly. Managing the festival or fulfilling my duties as the landlord. Everything's over with now. There hasn't been anything tiring lately. Darkness was in the middle of laying out the anchor. I had in confusion. I had an important engagement with Meghan tonight. I didn't have time to play around with these and it's still fine. Well then, I'm tired from fighting monsters day in and day out, so I'll be heading to bed early tonight. Are you joking? You didn't even leave the mansion today, and you sleep more than 12 hours a day anyway. And then, while I was troubled over how to counter Darkness's precise response, I think it's a great idea to just let's just party all night with everyone, okay? Meghan, the very person, leave this engagement, said that while holding a heavy looking in her hands. Didn't this girl know why I didn't want to attend this party so much? Look, we're eating your favorite uneven hot pot, and these aren't farm-raised ducks either. They're straight from the wild. They're full of experience points, so they're twice as delicious. It wasn't clear if Meghan understood how I felt as she placed the pot down with an awkward smile. Hey, is this really okay? What about that big night? She chuckled lightly and responded. My anxious whisper. Isn't tomorrow night fine too? There's still plenty of time. She didn't understand. This girl didn't understand at all. Why would you postpone things now? She threw out such tempting words, and then she just postponed. What kind of joke was this? There's no way I'll be getting any sleep tonight. What was she even trying to do? Leaving me hanging after filling with so much anticipation. What's got you so bothered? Consumer, your nostrils are widening. It's the same expression you give when you spend the night outside every night. It's nothing. I'm just super happy my favorite onion ducks on the menu tonight. Yum. This stuff looks delicious. I bet I'll be leveling up again. Aqua, who was only ever sharp during such pointless times, forced me to frantically start trying to hide my intentions, and Meghan happily smiled as she watched me after the Goddess Thanksgiving festival ended. The town went back to normal. Since Saxon was the sacred ground where the Goddess herself had descended to the mortal world, the town became a pilgrimage site. But her dread had already subsided, so now pilgrims were only an occasional sight. It was around this time that Meghan invited me to visit her home, but something kept coming up every single night. It was really troubling. First, there was the night when Aqua said she wanted to party. Then, the next day, I would drive Meghan to her room and play some games with her all night. The day after that, Meghan made a strange declaration. Here in Axel, we're high-class ladies, so we should have an all-girls meeting every now and then stay out all night back. And every single day after that, she spent all her time back. Should I just tie her up tonight after finishing breakfast? I considered doing that while watching Aqua lovingly gaze at her Roselle on her lap. Darkness, you still in the tea was the only thing I acknowledged her for. Had gone to the kitchen to make some afternoon tea. Meanwhile, Aqua was caressing the tea on her lap with a satisfied look on her face. She was probably imagining that she was stroking some high-class pet-like routine wanting in her face. But Roselle was just an anguishing psychotically pecking at the face, reaching out to me. So, what have you been up to till now? Messing around with something I've never seen before. This thing is a cryptic demon tradition, an amulet with magical properties. You stuff the hair of people with powerful magic into an amulet, then give it to a comrade. It might only be psychological reassurance, but I still want to gift you this for your birthday, since you die so often. It was true that I was always the one dying, but I think everything that accepting that amulet would only hoist my death flag even higher. That sounds nuts. Will anyone's hair do? And it can type where the more you put in, the more effective it gets. Darkness had come back. She poured the water she just boiled into the teapot. Meghan was focusing on stuffing the hairs into the amulet as she explained to Darkness. Yes, it would be more effective. That's why we gave the people who went out to defeat the Demon King an amulet full of the hair of the entire village. There was so much hair that it was on the verge of bursting, so that amulet must have definitely worked. And by the way, this amulet does more than just protect Igona. It also has the excellent effect of ensuring that your luggage won't ever be stolen, and if you ever lose it, someone will give it back to you immediately. I think it's more easy an amulet with hair sprouting out than it would disgust any potential thieves out of stealing, and that if anyone were to pick it up they'd be afraid of strange things more. So they want to return it as fast as they could. At this moment, Darkness had a strand of I don't have powerful magic, so there probably won't be was the important thing Memory wanted to tell me. Why are you so fine? All of a sudden, I remembered because it's just a few of us. And then she would lose my mind. Then you see, what? I'm restless. I'm just an important thing, but you had something to tell me. Oh, no, I'm not really. I have to make expectations for them. So it's just my anticipation and just let me know after all. I raised my voice to defend myself. I've come to her mouth and be, why is such a trivial matter making my voice? What's going on? Was I just more conscious of living because she had shown signs that she loved me every now and then? Damn it. What kind of time did I want getting thrown down our service by her before I wanted to turn out? Then what stayed with me what I wanted to do was, the moment she was about to say something, could you come over with me? She said that I was talking about her sisters, so she wanted me to say I, in her words, I didn't ask her to stroll and out. I asked her to come with me, just get my pen over here, and slap my teeth, so the rest of the time. Down his drive, you know, and the pretty tears. Hush that face. That was some terrible time. No, maybe I should say it was perfect. Shouldn't this be my time to shine? I'd be extra proud of you. So what is she asking for me? No, I told her that. But she said that you'll get her to do something unnecessary, and she'll have to visit his house next door or something. She knew me well. I'll be right back. Hey, what's that supposed to do? If anything, it should be the other way around. Then when that was conversation, what's with this situation? I felt like I was saying something. Then I said, what's going on between you and me? Darkness, you've been watching my conversation. Let me tell you something else that happened. She asked me that. All let me respect me in this speech. She liked me and obviously so it was absolutely that's impossible. But then nothing between you. Then what you're not protecting me very well. I already know that. She said we were going to catch her every night. She knew something about that. So I used to lay your hands on her back and quickly to after all, as I came along, I've been thinking about this for a while now. But just what kind of person do you think I am? Watch it, or I'll make you cry for my sake. But I don't know exactly what you're implying. But whatever you're about to do, I'll be listening to what I say. So maybe you can that. Very well what I mean. But you're still making me say it. That is the release. And then we have rest. Darkness flashing was fine. I still don't get what I stand in. Shame is. No, there was definitely no anyway. You're looking at all me. You should look into my eyes. Then you look back at mine. Darkness stared at me eyes. Then he started showing awkward expression. But it seemed that you are right. My apologies. So there really was nothing. But after seeing them midnight like that, I was sure that something had happened. No, it's nothing. Forget it. I'm truly sorry. Get back. Darkness lowered her voice. She then stood up, pulled herself together, and crossed her arms, which had been effective and precise in her chest. Then with a deep and active stretch, I was just worried that she too had crossed the line. Darkness said that she took large strides to the couch and sat down. She then lifted her arm, as if her heart had been relieved of a huge burden. Darkness happily rang me. He stepped up with how much she was doing to himself. I softly muttered, yeah, but I had not been here for someone who sees other people without himself. I was had a total but there was something I said, Darkness studied me at her back. What are you doing? I got it. I took her off my shirt now, so we stopped, shaking. Darkness stood up, coughing and wiped her mouth with her handkerchief. What you say? What I said? What I mean? Accusation. That's the then she started out. Darkness gradually required, probably knowing what I was talking about. She averted her mouth to the eyes and coughed inside. Oh, so you got what I meant? Of course you did. You're the one who does those strange things. I'll kind of head down home. Someone said you can ask the children are here, but when those things actually happen, you get cold. Then she replied, if you want to repeat anything, then speak up. I said in a temptation ever certain someone's tone. Darkness sat down on the couch with both palms on her face. She was probably trembling from shame, but after moving her hands away, her face showed a calm expression that was a bit red but otherwise the same as usual. In the past, she would have ran away and shut herself in her room by this point in our conversation. But over the long time we spent together, Darkness had grown. She nonchalantly poured another cup of tea for herself, sipped it slowly and said, it's my fault. I apologize for mistakenly labeling you as a sexual harasser. Also, I'll act more like a lady from now on, so please forgive me. Oh, sure, sorry, I went too far. Let's just forget about it. The Darkness who once was only capable of hiding her face and running off in shame had matured a little. By the way, there's a package for you. It's that crate beside the entrance. As if she were hiding something, Darkness drank her God knows how many cups of tea and changed the topic. She might look calm on the surface, but she was probably wavering on the inside. Oh, so okay. I've been eating extravagant food full of experience points recently, so my level has gone up. That's why I ordered some new equipment. For all that adventure, by the way, if you keep chugging tea like that, we'll be making friends at the toilet soon. See, can't you say that more subtly? While basking in Darkness's hateful gaze, I rummaged through the crate and took out some light yet solid gauntlets, leg guards, and chest armor. Oh, here it is. This looks great. I said while taking out the last thing in the crate. A rope. I had a skill named Bind. It had become my main skill lately. If the skill successfully went off and if the rope was tough enough, it could trap any opponent. Its success rate seems to be based off of luck, so its mechanics were practically designed just for me. I'd been using a special wire rope up till now, but knowing full well that an ounce of prevention was worth a pound of cure, I custom ordered a rope with the highest level of toughness. This mineral alloy rope could even bind astral bodies. It was an excellent product. Is that a bondage rope? That glow. Is it made out of mineral? While I was holding the rope with a satisfied expression on my face, I received an excited question from a pervert who started blushing as soon as she saw the custom-made rope, and this pervert, who was enviously staring at the rope, started fidgeting. Kazuma, I'm deeply familiar with the bind skill, so how about it? Why not try out your new rope? And now that I think about it, I don't think I've ever experienced your bind before, as fellow party members. Isn't it important that I know how powerful my competency skills are? The pervert kept alternating her gaze between my face and the rope. Didn't you just say that you'd act more like a lady from now on? And you should be able to tell that this is for binding super strong monsters. If you want to bind so much, just use the thinner ropes in the cabinet. I said that while moving to take out the ropes from the storage cabinet off to the side of the living room. No, it is to be this one. That is to say, this one will do. You say that is for use against powerful monsters. But how useful will it be if it can't even stop me? Not very, I'd imagine. So try tying me up first. The pervert stopped me as she said that, then gazed at me in anticipation with an excited, blushing face. Even if she says that I can restrain a powerful monster like the Kowloon Hydra with steel ropes a full grade lower than the one in my hand, there was no need to test anything. But that pervert didn't even wait for an answer. She jumped into the living room with an excited look on her face. By the way, didn't you just say it was this one? No, I didn't. No, I didn't. And it doesn't matter now. Hurry up. Are you trying to tempt me by showing off? Hard and heavy-looking rope. Laced with a pervert who didn't give a damn about hiding her fetish. I reluctantly stood up. I tugged at a rope to confirm its strength, then turned toward darkness. It's guessing. I took off my sewn shirt earlier, so right now I'm just wearing some shorts. On the other hand, darkness was wearing an open collar shirt that accentuated her figure as well as a tight-fitting skirt. She looked more like a Japanese office lady than an aristocrat. A bystander would probably find this pretty amusing. Seeing me holding a rope with my other body there, darkness's face took an awkward expression. Hey, Kazuma. The shirt just thinking about being tied up by you in that stuff feels so unpleasant. What the hell are you saying now? I held on the rope against my stomach. Beyond salvation in every possible way. It will be a hassle, but I'll be using most of my mind to make the bind last longer. Then I'll throw you into your nonsense. Laughed up to the side. What? Don't tie me up with a tough rope this nothing. You want to throw me down to the ground too? What about the board game? Won't you be one? What will you do if I end up screaming in pain from the bottom of you? You're disgusting. My goodness, our team's permanent was important. I should just run out and push outside, then go check on that perimeter, or run and just stay by myself. I popped the ropes toward darkness behind. I shouted as I threw them. The ropes in my hand flew toward darkness and found out. What is this? The now bound up the was shouting. I was just as frozen as her, or to be more exact. I was totally spellbound, or to be even more exact. I was looking at something. Very quietly, why are you always doing this? Because beyond my wildest expectations. The rope tying darkness up left her breast completely untouched, which only accentuated the fashion completely. With both her hands back, darkness was quickly kneeling on the carpet. It was probably because the binding was too strong. Darkness was tied up from her shoulders to her waist. Her breasts were strongly emphasized as she lay collapsed on the floor with a burning flush on her face. She was so weak that she couldn't get no place on the covers of those kinds of magazines. This was bad, really bad. If they saw darkness like this, anger and villainy would definitely stare at me with empty eyes. It was so terrible that it was beyond words. I didn't know how to tie her up in a rope accentuating her chest. But considering how I always get angry when I'm used to on girls, and how I'd acted now, I got to feel the skill I was learning was steadily deviating toward the dark side. I squatted down and spoke to darkness. Hey, are you alright? I'm not sure how to put this, but I was actually holding back with that line. This is after you held that. I'll pay next time. I'm willing to pay, so don't hold back. Darkness uttered something stupid. I felt something from behind me. This was probably an alarm from the alien intentions. It should only sense monsters or enemies with hostile intentions. But this skill I've been relying on all this time might be warning its master of impending danger. I immediately followed my instincts. I heard the sound of the door opening. Phew, that was exhausting. Let's take a break. Good work, Megmin. You say you're tired, but weren't you just playing with Emperor Zol the entire? And at the same time, I also heard the voices of Aqua and Megmin. Puff, puff, puff. Still tied up. Darkness roughly blew air into my hand. Kazuma and Darkness aren't around. Where'd they go? Megman's baffled voice sounded out. From what my clear eyes tell me, they must be playing board games in one of their rooms. So too did Aqua's voice as she ran off somewhere. She probably went to check her rooms. The sound of earthenware clanking could be heard from the living room. Megman was probably drinking tea on the couch. I'd grabbed Darkness and hid into the cramped storage cabinet in the nick of time. I could feel the warmth of her body as I considered what to do next. Actually, compared to the situation earlier, being discovered right now would be much worse. Why'd I even hide? I didn't do anything wrong. I just complied with Darkness's request. No, that's not true. I got excited after seeing Darkness's orgasmic expression. I probably hid because I was feeling guilty. It'll be fine. Megaman will understand. Darkness wanting to be tied up should be within her range of expectations, and me being topless should be a common sight. No, this isn't going to work. I leaned toward Darkness and whispered into her ears. Hey Darkness, things only got this troublesome because you asked me to do something so weird. It'd be awkward if they saw us like this. You get that, right? Hearing that, Darkness nodded with tears in her eyes. What the hell? I feel like something similar to this has happened before. Oh, right. When I sneaked into house dustiness and pressed this girl down on her bed. Why am I covering her mouth like I did back then? Alright, let's think about how we should handle this. Listen, I'm letting go, alright? I said as I moved my hand away. Question mark out. Why you? Why'd you bite my hand? Let go. That hurts, moron. As I was planning to let go, I was bitten. I swung my hand side to shake Darkness's head off. What are you doing? Look, there's teeth marks here. I can't hold it. If I don't bite something. Darkness said something insane between sobs. What was it with this girl? I hope she doesn't gain any more traits. As I was wondering if she was turning stranger because she was being pressured to her limits, I realized that the red on her face wasn't the lewd shade she had before. It was a red of shame, as if she might cry at any moment. I want to go to the bathroom. What did I tell you? If you drink that much tea, you'll be making friends with the toilet. The scene was a crowd of I bowed down. It turned red. It wasn't her usual blush of excitement. Hey, Kazuma, what should I do? This is bad. This is truly bad. This isn't a joking matter anymore. This is awful. Whispered Darkness, whose entire upper body was tied up. This cabinet was so cramped that I was stuck right on top of her. Drinking tea. I've been thinking about it since we first met. You're actually pretty young, aren't you? Is your head all muscle? Seriously, sometimes you're as dumb as that. After hearing that, Darkness glared at me with gritty teeth. It seemed like she wanted to say something, but I decided not to press her since this wasn't the time. It would be easy to lecture her here. I guess there's no other way. Let's get out of here and just talk things out. Then I she'll understand if we explain things to her. Then let's try to get a job running just how I'm now. I want to have a nice, long chat with you about just how you see me. That it might not like this, but I'm actually talking about all the sort of things when I'm done. Anyway, it's with her if she sees us like this, so let's wait a bit more. Just what we were talking about when I left. Now that I think about it, then also mentioned that she talked about me a lot of examples. No choice then. Just have to wait a bit longer. Hey, give me something to write. I need to put my teeth to its face. I understood that the situation already looked pretty bad, but I still stuck to handkerchief in place of gagging Darkness's mouth and then waited in the dark storage cabinet. I remember that Vanguard when they said they were taking a break. If that's the case, then we just needed to wait for them to finish the meal. The sound of someone running on the other side. Then to put inside the guy who would be easy. Hours after the festival ended and changed jobs in the trash, even the person who was supposed to be keeping an eye on you. I'll remember this. I'll definitely modify her chicken tonight. I might have denied this idea recently, but she's still got guts to call me trash. What happened to them? Isn't it strange with the lazy consumer to go loiter around somewhere in the Darkness vanishing and catching her after I asked her what she is it right? I'm some person. Just want her to play around with them and change. Darkness groaned hardly as if she wanted to say something. Now that I took a closer look, the sight of Darkness drenched in sweat, crammed inside a tiny storage cabinet. A drop of sweat ran from her hair. In a situation like this, inside a closed room, hey, what are you doing? Just swerve out. I whispered to Darkness. She started there, all of a sudden, and took the handkerchief out of her mouth. I can't. It's more serious than I thought. Come on, try harder. Those girls are just taking the break. They'll get back to work before you know it. In the darkness, we pulled the laundry and covered inside this hot storage cabinet. That's why two of us were drenched in sweat with our faces flushed. Things were even worse. That's why I said that it would be better to just go out now. I'm sorry. I got the handkerchief right into Darkness's mouth without giving her a chance to say anything. It might have been fine, but when Darkness was now, I couldn't let her go out. The sweat was making her than collared shirt stick to the body, even if it took her twice to do nothing had actually happened. Lay still, if you must find the time Darkness up in this kind of situation. There's fun, a good factor, let me a time. How can I let this go? As I was thinking that, Darkness seemed to agree with her lip. She started to break a little, trying to break out. I panicked and carried her back and whispered in her ear, hey, calm down. It's all right, just hold me. Not this time, my friends, so stay still. Darkness listened to my complicated, then closed her eyes in resignation. It was discovered like this, so I took her and looked up and looked back again and said, hey, don't just close your eyes like that. You were like this back when I sneaked into your mansion too. You give up way too easy and I was like this. This is unexplained nuisance. Darkness, charge absolutely on right now. It's going to be really awkward. If I was sitting, she'll get ready to tell all the people on you. When I moved at the top of the bathroom, found out Darkness was hiding together in a storage cabinet, crouched inside my imagination in the gaps. Yeah, something like that. As I listened catching words. Darkness is scrapping. At that moment, darkness's face and mind were one. To avoid disappointment, but when the past was something, still running low. Darkness was next day. Can't you think of a way to resolve this? One of your scoundrels. I'll try. You say he has purchased storage cabinet. It could barely fit it. To try and find anything to produce in a firm's house. Why that really is great. Rejoice. Darkness, the biggest secret has been solved. I explained the pressure of darkness what I've done. A veritable exclamation marks cut out. Did just have nothing to do like that. She seemed unhappy about the bottle I was showing her. TCH. You're the one to ask if I have any ideas. I really can't handle this aristocratic lady with too much pride. When she had my casual comment, darkness lifted her head back up. Wait, what did you just say? I didn't reject it because of my pride as a liberal. I rejected it because I'm a woman. My pride as a woman, something I can't give up. Where in the world are there people who do this? In my country, some of the fears of people who work for security in their own homes reach plastic bottles their first. Question mark. As we continue our idiotic conversation, opposite to us, you really look happy making those. I'm really happy to just watch you do. Came up as leisurely voice. Of course, these animals all hold my wish that everyone will stay together forever. I'm grateful to you too. Let's always be together. This is, I'm so touched, I understand. I can't go back to heaven anyway, so I'll just my job as a goddess and spend my time here happy. This Eva will deal with the issue of money somehow, so let's pray together as much as we can enjoy our time with everyone. So you're still talking about goddesses and well, as long as we're all together. And while they were having a cheerful and heartwarming conversation, I'll be honest, I always felt that you were one erotic noble who got a slutty body and a seductive aura, but your defenses are way too strong. Even though you research as hospital, you will always shy about your greatest things. What's wrong? I love the greatest scientific pure things that they wants to be both the virgin and the revolution how fast they are. Okay, I don't like using the powers of the moon, but I'm not going to hold back against you. I like it for the crime as not really good. Darkness was still held up in a quiet position inside the storage cabinet, with the Bible in her hands, still pleased while trying to extract what she came at. And in its scrambled space, I had no room to avoid. No more. Yeah, lovely. You were just a crusade on the army of the adventurer, and we could just so you want to rely on your daddy's power just because you can't be. Wow, they did that. You're so sweet. Someone saw me come. As soon as there's two people, you can't kill me. Did you actually just do that? Aristocratic lady came other people in the place. What kind of education did you have? And even the way it was changed. Sure are that lady. R.S. Stop. Don't push my stuff. If I can't hold it in, you'll stop it. The situation was done, but we forgot about it and started to quietly fight compared to the harmonious religion. It was clear how small-minded the two of us were. Hey, did you hear nothing sound? Really? I didn't hear anything. Anyway, let's get back to work. How about we finish before dinner and eat some really meat? The few of them should be back by then. Sounds great to me. It's after all, but I want to make some ice cold things. Let's start supposed to talk about the ingredients after they get back. Chatting quickly. We'll get the match again, and as soon as they did, I can't believe you ran and all the people are looking down on you. You're just finished. You don't stop. Why did I tell you you're so nervous as well? You always get cold with critical moments like this. So do it if you can. Darkness and upper contamination in the cracked storage cabinet, even after I quit when we left. I counted heavily as I dragged darkness out of the storage cabinet and stood her up. You wasted all day time looking for something as stupid as that. What had I do? Just go to the bathroom and get it. I'm tired. I'll take a nap in my head. Darkness looked at me and I made my face. Really? I'm the one who wasted my time here. There it is. Lazy fuck. After I go to the bathroom, I'll stay in my room until the body water. And after that, I'll be having a serious match with you. I wouldn't stand for being arrested so much. I understand. Those words. She left for the train to be the body still burned up. This woman was real. I hope she could learn how the time is for a more magnanimous living. I watched darkness wink unsteadily in the toilet, then headed to my room on the second floor. When I climbed, everybody felt all over coming in buses. I heard the sound of my door, or rather, the sound of someone leaving it violent. I had the doors running and was stopped by the personality still behind me. It was a troubled darkness on the verge of tears. This incident just about bothered her, so she came to apologize. Arguments between people with no more. To apologize now. The moment I thought of that, darkness brought her mind together and said, "You are just you listen." My hands to open the toilet door. Time for round two. The toilet nearest my room was on the second floor. It was pretty far away from the front door, so there'd be a little time to be up even if anyone that would came back suddenly. Hurry up, hurry up. Oh no, this is really bad. Darkness was looking as if she was about to cry. Urgently, she was probably asking me if I had opened the toilet door. We just walked there. So I opened my door. What's really bad? I know. Darkness is right before the door. Why do you think to play at a time like this? Just how accommodating are you? You say, it's my fault. I was wrong. Okay, so help me open the door. I'm not in the mood to enjoy this play right now. She was on the verge of tears and it was very hard. No way around it. Oh, that has truly hard to solve the problem now. Just before thought it was making my hand hesitate. Darkness flared at me as I refused to let her to rest. Sure, I went too far. Sorry, stop crying. Hey, that's cheating. It's cheating for a woman to cry. Teardrop proof that darkness is cheating. Maybe open the door in a hurry. However, I'll just let myself go here and then tell you that I read about this. I was wrong. Really? It's my fault. I was too arrogant and went too far. I apologize. Sincerely. It was like a sheer kindness as I backed away from the narrow open door. After darkness, his hands were still tight. Entered the bathroom. Aside, there wasn't any more problems now. Hey, my underwear. Oh no, I can't take them. Oh damn it. This means, what should I do? Darkness is crying for his came from the toilet. They see him arrow. His extraordinary circumstances that gave me excuse to let him wrong to walk away. Alright, leave it to me. I'll take them off with you. As soon as she saw me open the door, Darkness yelled out in pink blade. Wait, blade. It's the very yellow way. Hey, Chrissy, at least shut the Duca. It's gonna be faster. Like that. I see. However, I'm sorry, but I have a skill called night vision. Really? But I guess that's why you're so reliable during the bus call, so thank you for that. Having fallen into confusion, Darkness, who started crying for no reason, gave up and thanked me. She must be a limit. At that moment, inspiration struck Darkness and her expression brightened up. Isn't that a big steal bubble from across the door? Your sexual harassment style scheme was definitely snapped my hand. You went up saying that. That's much better than pushing directly into my secret and taking them off. I see you could have been done here. However, I was supposed to find master on your mind, and after casting a recent story to her, I'm completely out. I take back what I said about you being reliable during crises, and my thanks are really listen. The plan turned me to turn her back down a little, then Darkness doing the rest against the wall. The sound of motion was bothering me a lot, but I didn't have to stay here any longer. Just when I was about to leave, hey Cosima, wait, don't go, Kate. It's not coming out. What should I do? It's not coming out. Darkness is paying for its pain from inside. No, that's not something I can cope with. Her body probably wasn't working well because she held it in too long. So, the only thing I can do was, I clapped my hands in a light beat and yelled, go Darkness, go Darkness, you can do it. Darkness moron, what are you thinking? It's the paper. I can't pull any toilet paper out. Oh, so that's what she meant. Well, it's an easy mistake to make. The toilet paper in this world was usually made of things like rags or low-grade paper. Paper in this world was expensive after all. If I remembered correctly, only the richest of the rich used real toilet paper. While wondering what the point of pulling out toilet paper was when she can't use her hands anyway, I shouted, I'm opening the door then. What door? Before I'd realized it, Megman and Aqua were standing before the toilet. Really? That's so dumb of you two. We've stayed together this long, you know? We wouldn't misunderstand even if we saw that. Megman said exasperatedly. She'd understood everything after a simple explanation. I really wish the other two would learn from her comprehension and sensibility. Darkness slumped her body and muttered quietly when she saw Megman. Ugh, I have no words. Also, started Megman, as she passed amulets to Darkness and Aqua. Also, messing around randomly like this is just our style, isn't it? She smiled happily from the bottom of her heart. Darkness and I smiled naturally too, but this warm and harmonious atmosphere was frozen by Aqua. We just couldn't read the mood. By the way, did you make it in time? Though I was curious about that too. That night, she's still not here yet. Megman said she'd be coming to my room tonight, so I was anxiously waiting there, stealing my heart. I had bought some expensive wine for Aqua, the one who'd been spoiling my plans lately. As for Darkness, I had bought high-grade manadite, cast a powerful bind on her, then knocked her down in her room. With the way she was shouting about how much she should pay for this play while squirming around with a flushed face, she probably wouldn't be able to move till morning. As I was waiting uneasily, I heard a soft knock. Kazuma, are you there? Oh, of course. PP, please come in. I was so nervous I started stuttering, but it seemed that Megman was the same. She was hugging the motionless Chernozyup to her chest, maybe in place of a pillow. She gulped after entering my room. Pardon the intrusion, by the way. This is the first time I've come to your room at this hour. Why yeah, that's right. Even though we've lived under the same roof for over a year. Megman didn't get right to the point. She looked around my room instead. It's good that...
Kazu. Oh. Something. God, Mrs. Brown. Una hora nomás. No le dio nada el güey. Ya cabrones.
Round two. I think I have reached perfection.
She's interested in the things in my room, but it'll be bad if she discovers that by accident. I hope she won't touch anything inside my closet. Megman, who seemed a little unnerved, fell into silence. Both of us felt a little awkward, so the silence continued for a while. I came at a time like this in order to tell you about the thing I mentioned before. Megman seemed to have made up her mind. She hugged Chermazuk in her arms a little tighter. She didn't pay any attention to how weak Chermazuk was. Even her ears were turning red, and a crimson gleam was shining in her eyes. What I want to tell you is... What you want to tell me is... I gulped and unconsciously leaned closer. Why, you're too close. Kazuma, hold on. There's no need to rush. I'm not anxious about this, and the distance doesn't matter. Just keep going. I urged her onward. What I want to tell you is... See, that's right. It's about this little guy. Megman said as she handed Chermazuk over to me. Huh? I wanted to tell you this guy's true identity and secret. Wait, no you didn't. You already came this far. You wimp. You keep talking about how incompetent I am and how I always get cold feet, but you're a total wimp yourself. I never said you were incompetent, and I really did want to tell you about this guy. Liar, Megman. You're such a liar. You should be talking about something sweeter. Why did you leave me stewing in anticipation for so long? After trying to push Chomazuko to me, Megman forced the topic with a flushed face. I never told you this before, but actually, this guy isn't a normal cat. I know it already. I saw this thing breath fire and fly. What are you talking about? It might not be a cat, but that doesn't mean it can be fire or fly. I've been saying it all this time. I saw it. Dee, don't look at me with pity like that. Whatever. It's fine either way. That's right. Instead of this cat of unknown origin, the matter of Megman's heart was much more important. Think carefully. Isn't there something else you want to tell me? Hurry up and muster some courage. Megman backed away toward the door bit by bit while I just as gradually moved toward her. Just say it. You've already said most of it, haven't you? You've already told me several times that you like me or you love me or something. I didn't mention love at all. Don't exaggerate. Feeling pressured by me. Megman wasn't just blushing out of agitation. Even her eyes had a crimson glow. She looked like she wanted to say something, but she swallowed it back. In the end, she forcefully stuffed Chomazuko into my hands and said, "You already did all of those things with darkness during the day. How am I like you? Please just sleep with this guy for now." After countering with that line, she dashed out of my room. During the day she acted like she didn't care, but wasn't she actually slightly bothered after all? Sleep with this guy for now. Does that mean that one day I can sleep with someone aside from this little guy? Wait, no. The more important thing is, you left me hanging again. Rita was slightly adventurous with words. Aqua sat on the rug with her arms around her, so she looked at me. Why has this girl been intently staring at me since this morning? But my relationship with Megman in darkness, this was my period of popularity. With this one fool too? Could it be the eyes of a woman who likes a man? I laid on the couch lazily and said to Aqua, "Why are you staring at me? You want this? You want to drink too?" I said as I drank the entire champagne-like thing in my hand. I wasn't sure if I should describe it as fizzy or bubbly. The taste was weird. According to Aqua, this wine was rather good, but I didn't know how to appreciate wine, so I can't really judge. That might be so, but getting to drink such expensive wine in the morning was a privilege of the women in life. Aqua, who was staring at me, said, "Kazuma has become an amazing bum ever since the festival ended." So those weren't eyes of admiration, but rather the gaze of someone looking at a bum. But the me right now won't waver or get angry because of something she said. This was the magnanimity of a man who owns a huge mansion and made enough money to play for an entire lifetime at such a young age. Hey Aqua, what are you talking about? I'm a successful man. Okay, what's wrong with living a life that befits my station? I've got so much money in the bank that I can live off of just the interest alone. You know, doing work is stupid. I'll go adventuring when I'm in the mood and just play the rest of the night. After listening to what I said, Aqua might think, "Oh, I see." She then picked up the champagne I placed on the table. What she said seemed to be true. "I'll have some high-class Neroid too." Is it the champagne? It's not. There's no carbonic acid in this world, basically. All fizzy beverages have Neroid mixed in. Aqua said as she went to fetch a glass. Darkness and Megman came over next. They were all dressed up and ready to go adventuring. Darkness wore her Balama and Megman held her neutral staff. When I saw this, doing your dangerous explosion, be careful on your trip. By the way, can you buy dinner on the way back? I'll give you the money after. I want something fried tonight, I said while I laid on the couch. Megman and Darkness stared at me. Those were the eyes of someone looking to guide around. Darkness, what should we do about this man who's drinking wine ice so early in the morning? Let's find a place and throw him out. Guess I was wrong again. Those were gazes of someone looking at a guy they no longer loved. You people are weird. I'll make this clear. I don't need to work anymore. Why do people work? To make money, right? But I've secured enough wealth to splurge my entire life. Then what's wrong with indulging myself for the rest of my life? I'm not bothering anyone, I said as I snapped on the piece that went with the wine. Darkness sighed. How pitiful. Not all of you because you have money. If everyone thought that way, the world wouldn't function properly. Even if you had done like for your entire life, it's your obligation as a person to contribute to the world. I mumbled to Darkness, who said those grand words.
Ya tiene 3 días
In the same way too. Age, how it's good. Don't look
y no
down.
pagas.
You might think
Tú
we're
quieres
not
pero tú pagas, ya aconsejas, te doy dinero.
you have the power to do something for the citizens too, right? Don't just think about the money. How about doing it?
Tú sabrás.
Even just defeating monsters that are a threat, humanity will be better than I am here. I turned my back to Darkness, who was saying such grand things, and buried my face against the back of the couch. Darkness shouted when she saw that, but I ignored her in her long aristocratic flight. This was probably the first time she was treated this way in the middle of such a passionate speech. My name said Kojima, a man who won't bend before authority. But Darkness, who was part of the authoritative class, told me to work. It was my obligation to resist it violently. Darkness was probably influenced by my attitude and took large strides my way. She then pulled the back of my shirt to Kazuma. Enough talk. Let's go. Your skills will definitely be around every day. Let's go together and to this guy. Hey, let go. Stop resisting. Darkness was serious about dragging me out as I grabbed onto the couch tightly. At this moment, Megman stopped her. It's fine, Darkness. Leave it to me. Kazuma, to show us your energetic side sometimes. Can you let me see your cool and reliable face during a crucial moment? Megman squatted beside me as I was grabbing onto the couch and smiled gently. I glanced at her, then turned my head to the couch again and grabbed on. Huh? Megman uttered a sound as if she'd suffered a heavy blow. My name said Kazuma, a man who won't lose sight of the true nature of things because of a moment of impulse. I won't give in so easily. Not even if it is Megman with whom it meant for dressing nicely. My schedule for the day is very tight. For example, I'll drink until I'm slightly dizzy and sleep until evening. Then go walk around at night after dinner. I tightly held up the couch and looked at the two of them in such a position. Monsters are a threat to humans, so we subjugate them when they're discovered. But those that are beneficial to us are left alone. I hate such an arrogant way of thinking. Humans are intelligent beings. We can treat them in a gentler manner. I hope you two can remember the kindness you had when you were a child too. After telling the two of the parents, I picked up and popped it into my mouth. Then turned to the back of the couch again. Why you were also maniacally looking for high bounty monsters back when you were in debt. Don't just spam pretty words during such moments. That's right. It's so keen on buying the high class blue diamond ducks because they can raise your level without any effort recently. As you dare say this now, darkness, you pull that side. Let's pry him away. Darkness grabbed my legs while Megwin stuck closely to my back and grabbed my waist in an attempt to peel me off the couch. I felt the body warmth of Megwin on my back and said, hey, stick your chest closer to my back. Did you do that? My hands that are holding onto the couch might hit him a little. You're the worst. This guy is really the worst. Darkness, let's tie him up and drag him to the guild. H, how about we really find a place and dump this guy down? The two of them said as they attempted to pry me away from the couch. At this moment, Aqua came over with a tray in her hand. An empty glass, simple snacks and something like a lime on it. Is this anything? Tell me the rules. That's not it. We're talking about taking on a subjugation quest together. But Chris is throwing a fit and said he isn't going. Aqua, don't get poisoned by this man too. Darkness showed a troubled expression when she saw the tray that Aqua was holding, saying, I'm poisonous is weak. Or rather, Aqua's always been like this. Aqua tilted her head, then picked the lime on the tray and popped it into her mouth. She showed a really sour face. Is that so? I don't mind going, but I think it will be really difficult to drag Christopher out of the mansion. Proud as he is that he's stuck in Italy mode after the festival ended. How about leaving the Christopher who's has a worse job at home, going on ourselves? She said something I couldn't believe. I jumped up because of Aqua's unintentional words. Hey, you've got guts to say that. Aqua's son was a top-tier job. Think about it logically. I'm the strongest one in the team. You're still saying I have the weakest job, even though it's weakness to compare who's strong and acts weak and we perform different functions in the team. It still irks me when the weakest top-tier job holder says that about me. I turned around and decided to make this much clearer. Aqua was making a very sour face, but she still popped a second line into her mouth. Said Christopher. Think you're the strongest one here? Your skills might be convenient and can take down people like Darkness easily with Drain Touch. But have you forgotten? A bitch skill like Drain Touch will only work if I'm not paying attention. Do you really think you can do anything for me? Hey, wait. I'm not that weak. In order to defend against Drain Touch and magic attacks, I've strengthened my resistance against abnormal status and increased my magical defense. Aqua, who had a lime in her mouth, said such provocative words. I'd be an idiot if I fell for her taunt. It might be moronic, but I still need to settle this. Hey Aqua, do you think I'm a man with just one weapon? Drain Touch, she might be tough, but a mob character like Darkness, who can't land her attacks isn't a match for me anyway. I'm a great consumer who can use all kinds of skills, you know? I have all sorts of spells and skills, including long-distance sniping and close quarter-sword attacks. Do you think you stand a chance? Hey, even if I can't hit anything, I'm confident of my stamina and endurance. If I drag out the battle, I won't lose to you. Aqua twitched her brow when she heard me. She then placed the tray on her hand onto the table. Ara, looks like you're misunderstanding something. Kazuma-san, my job might be an archpriest, but with my high stats, I can take on any job I wish except for mages, okay? You can use swords and bows a little if I cast support magic on myself and fight hand-to-hand with you. Kazuma was the last of it. Also, Aqua flicked her long blue hair and continued confidently. I remember you learned something like mine, right? Regrettably, only people on Darkness's standard will be caught by that skill. I have a spell called Break Spell that can negate all magic and skill. I spent a long time with you. Kazuma, do you think your little tricks will work on me? It's true that I can't move if I get hit by mine. However, by the way, Aqua, if you can do that, shouldn't you have used that spell when I was bound earlier? I said to Aqua, who was showing a fearless smile with no hesitation. Alright, let's have a match. In the corner of my eyes, Megwin was patting the shoulders of Darkness, whose face had become red and depressed. The Adventurers Guild I hadn't visited for so long. How long has it been? I saw a few familiar faces, and they waved at me when they saw me. I walked past the blonde delinquent who lay drunkenly on the table in broad daylight, and headed for the notice board where the requests were posted. Aqua, who was beside me, stared at the notice board, searched for a prey suitable for our match. We couldn't just fight like that, so we decided to compete to see who could hunt more monsters. Megwin was the judge. It's a bit hard for Aqua, who didn't have a weapon, to fight monsters barehanded, so a Darkness was given to her. Darkness, who was given as a complimentary gift, was about to cry. As it was a match of numbers, it was better to choose monsters that congregated in crowds. It wasn't their breeding period yet, so the frogs don't surface often. Even if they did, they would be subjugated in no time. In that case, a suitable quest would be. At this moment, I heard Aqua mumbles, subjugating a pair of manticores. A request to repel a subtype of wild building its nest on a rocky mountain. They all lack impact. Looks like I have got to be the one to decide the quest. And then, I saw a notice. Subjugation of Rocky Killer and Goblins. Rocky Killer, a monster that had some history with us. It's said that only those who defeat this strong enemy can be called mid-level adventurers, and it's an adversary that gave me a hard fight in the past. But our levels were no longer that of Rocky, and we fought enemies stronger than Rocky Killer several times. This was a revenge match. I was already a veteran adventurer, but I'd yet to defeat this fellow. I tore down the notice and showed it to them. The three of them immediately frowned, their faces full of reluctance. They probably had some deep psychological trauma because of it when they joined another team. It took them everything they had to escape from this monster. This thing will use only group monsters as bait to lure in rookie adventurers, right? We'll compete and see who can kill the most number of goblins that are protected by this thing. Also, the one who defeats the rookie killer will win huge bonus points. Alright? We're already veterans. How about he shows who's boss? After hearing what I said, smiled confidently this time. The place where the rookie killer was sighted, a forest that was rather far from town. A zone where there weren't enough trees to call it a forest. A group of armed humans seemed to be goblins. The rookie killer was reported to be around the area, protecting them. This time, after his useless the weak goblin that usually found as bait for rookie adventurers doesn't seem to be around. The goblins are here. I can kill an enemy of this level in a second with my god bow. As Aqua said, these goblins were digging at the roots of the trees to unearth young-like things or hitting the fruits hanging on the trees as they foraged them. Goblins, which was the mascot character for monsters, were performing such actions, even in the shade of the trees to observe them and slowly closed young. There were only 3 goblins, I said to the confident Aqua beside me. Weren't you helpless against the crows in the past? The rebels set up the crops and absorb it out. Everything in this world has compatibility. No? Kazuma, you don't even know that? Are you stupid? I pulled out his cheeks and made her show a face on the verge of tears. The goblins seemed to have noticed us, damn it. It's all because of the noise of doing dumb things. 2 of the goblins looked fearful when they saw us fully armed, but still took a stance. We made the goblin let loose and here's the secret. It's better to finish them before the rookie killer shows up. As I was thinking about the dash of event, goblin subjugation begin. Megman gave a signal and moved a distance away from us. Watch carefully. It's just really goblins. I'll finish them off easily. Aku rambled noise as she suddenly charged into the goblins. Her body was glowing faintly, probably because she casted some support spells on herself. Darkness chased after Ragnar in her heavy gear, her armor clanking loudly. I watched them go casually, then raised my bow. She farmed, exited by snipe ahead of the goblin that was about to attack Aku, as Aku and Darkness were stunned. I was 20 meters away from the goblins. From this distance, I shouldn't miss if I used snipe. Aqua and Darkness charged first, but I finished off the 3 goblins before them. Hey, what's the meaning of killing the goblins that I was about to kill? Aqua started harassing me. If I kill off the monsters he laid your eyes on first, I'll never lose. Aqua and Darkness lowered at the same time. How was it? Exit. Dashing through the trees. Goblins, I see your shadow there. You can't escape from my eyes. Kazuma, I listened to the voice behind me, stealing my prey every time. How annoying. Can't I get my eye? I have switched aimlessly in the forest. The score right now was me 8. My opponent 0. I hid behind them with luck and happily stole their kills. But they drew in the goblins while I sniped from a safe spot. I adopted a perfect tactic, but my new opponents got mad for unknown reasons and weren't chasing me around the center, resorting to violence just because they can't win. I disfigured. Although she was wearing heavy armor, I could shake Darkness off with her reaching weapons and by Aqua's support spell. It didn't feel like much usually, but it was troublesome with support spells were wasted on the enemy. As I escaped using my nerve skills, I spent water and killed the magic and and then turned off my left to the right. This might be a primitive trap, but I found you, Kazuma. You're just standing there motionlessly. Brace yourself. You are. See, there you are, Kazuma. I'll get my revenge today. I said to the two police and felt hard serves you right. I mocked their family, which called out to jump up with a fierce expression. Darkness, let's surround this man. Surround him and give him a good beating. After hearing Aqua's words, Darkness got up clumsily from the frozen ground. He chased so hard, but we're getting beat so one-sidedly. Expensive, but I think it isn't too bad. Am I winning? Yes, you are. Really? What are you all doing? Don't forget about hunting goblins. When I heard what Megman said, I activated my enemy detection skill and scanned for goblins in the vicinity. So you're not running anymore. It's human. Anyway, apologize. I'll think about how to punish you later. Very dull. Wait, we're surrounded. That was expected. After all, it was like saying he was attack us. After hearing what I said, Aqua and Darkness seemed to realize this wasn't the time to play around. I could see goblins between the trees. There were more than 10, not enough I can handle by myself. On top of that, it's here. The goblins surrounded us from afar. A black beast seemed to be alerted that he was their protector as it swaggered toward us from the midst of the goblins. Ridiculous. We'll defeat this thing that is such a street thus and glamorously become veteran adventurers, even though we were in the midst of quarreling. Our thoughts were in sync. Darkness went in back to the long we had heard herself. She took out the most prominent position and used her decoy skill to turn herself into things. All right, I'll reluctantly cast buffet spells on me. Accuracy as she cast magic onto me. My body immediately acted like I could feel the physical abilities in small rights, peaceful work. Darkness was on defense, and I took care of healing, and I was responsible for dealing damage. Each of us had our own job. There was no need to decide who was the strongest. I should reflect on this relatively into my head. I looked narrow under my balance go to the back right of Darkness. Don't worry, I won't fire. I'll be counting on you. Darkness. I'm the one counting on you. I won't let any of them pass. I'll be the attacking. Darkness stabbed her great sword onto the ground, using it to steady her. I said, and without turning back, just looking at that reliable backman, we feel that it wouldn't be a problem, no matter what kind of power the enemy assaulted us. If you're hurt, Darkness, so don't worry. Go. We'll definitely take out the beast this time. Aqua, retreating to the back lane with Darkness, puffed her chest out as if she was saying this information was impossible. I turned to Megman and said, hey Megman, you said at the luncheon earlier that you wanted to see my amazing performance and my cool side during crucial moments. Right? I'll show it. no matter who the enemy. Explosion. Lightning. Shockwave radiated out of the surroundings. Before I finished my cool
Man, that was
she
weird,
looked like
man.
she
Shit, let me get my little fascination.
wasn't satisfied with just pulling the bottles and the room keeping us in the darkness and the floor. Despite her heavy armor and stuck her sword onto the ground to stabilize herself, even I, who was behind her, couldn't do anything about the shockwave and was pressed onto the ground, lying face down on the ground. I lifted my head and looked toward the miserable sight. The goblins had quickly killed her. Darkness probably hit her head. When she was blown away, she was lying motionless. Her eyes showing flame. My mouth was full of sound. Aqua, who was lying next to me, beside me. The mastermind who created all this mess was lying on her back. Common said, without remorse, I couldn't resist the instincts of stealing the backpack. Now, it's confirmed that I'm the strongest in the team. I was thinking that you could really go sour recently. Therefore, this I'm sure judge. One of the days where we were spending our time as usual, the morning breeze showed through the window, and the dust made the air sparkle. It's a rare sight seeing you work at such an hour. What's the occasion going on first? In this refreshing morning, darkness was holding a book as she drank tea at the dining table. She sounded surprised as I descended the stairs to the living room. I just haven't slept yet. It's hot nowadays after all. During such times, it's the best of all. It was really cold and slept until evening. I think it's what you were saying as usual. By the way, it was the same at the time when recently you haven't done any maintenance on your weapons or armor. You completely lost the role of an adventurer. To be frank, I think I was looking less and less like an adventurer as the days passed. Personally, I think it's fine even if I retire. The next step will be working as a merchant of all sorts, living an easy life from the margins I make in business. Not apologetically up nonsense. I've never heard of anyone retiring from adventuring anything without taking an arrow to the back. Who was sitting on her arm to me, said resigning, ignoring what she said. I brought out the mailbox at the entrance. An accomplished adventurer, nice little read the newspaper and independent world that is what I want my records. This is for the good of the town. I sat on the couch and hid it back into the as I said that. Hey, because you let me read it first. I just want to read the comics. I'm curious what happened to the winter showdown who was chasing after the abducted snow fairies in the last issue. Wait, I'm curious about that comic. I came downstairs just for that, alright? Megman was next to her as she watched her and I fighting over the comic, as if she had something to say. At this moment, I saw a piece of news. The Demon King's general moved to the front lines. The battle is intensifying. The capital is in danger. Hey, that's dangerous. Will my sister Iris okay? Don't treat Princess Iris as your sister. A crisis in the capital. Let me read that. I handed the newspaper to Darkness, reading with an expression more serious than I've ever seen. It seems that the movement progress near the capital is being attacked by General of the Demon King's army. It says that the general is an evil god that can use terrible spells. Huh? Megman stood up when she heard Darkness's words. What's the matter, Megman? Tell me the god must be touched on your heart's strings. After all, you didn't say something stupid about you being an evil god in your past life. I was probably an evil god in my previous life, but that's not what I want to talk about. It's that I probably know an evil god. Right then, Aqua, who snatched the newspaper from Darkness to read the comics. I don't know what this evil god is. Did one proclaim it to be a
It's been
goddess?
like 5 or 6 years, bro.
Aren't you proclaiming to be a goddess too? As I took on Aqua, who threw the papers my way and pounced on me, Megman picked up the newspaper
Yeah,
and said
number 2,
softly,
man.
the Demon
Hot
King's
me
general
up.
who drastically changed the battle, evil god will bark. The next morning, during the cool night when I was about to sneak into my blanket
Emma's
and sleep,
asking for
someone came and disturbed my blissful time. Kazuma, are you awake? The sun just rose, so you should be, right? Come, let's go to the capital together. Kazuma, it's now time for us to make an appearance. Megman, who was in high spirits early in the morning, opened my door. I poked my head out of the blanket and said, are you acting up again? Just having a weird name and acting weirdly should be enough. What do you want to do in the capital? I'm not bragging, but it'll be terrible if I go to the capital. I can't say why, but if I can go to the capital, I would have already moved there to be near my sister. You're talking nonsense about your sister or something. No, forget about that. That's right. This concerns your sister Iris. If this goes on, she'll be in danger.
Emma's
Kazuma,
asking for
is this the extent of your love for your sister? When I heard Megman saying such unexpected passionate words, I couldn't help sitting up. I thought you didn't get along with Iris, but that's not actually true, is it? You're talking about the news on the papers yesterday, huh? I'd be lying if I say I'm not worried about Iris, but the opponent is a general, even if I know. And it's an evil god on top of that. Unlike the generals we fought in the past, this one truly had the feeling of a final boss. Then again, I knew the capability of that person proclaiming to be a goddess, so it might not be a big deal. When she heard what I said, Megman said something unrealistic with ragged breath. I'm very bothered by the general of the Demon King's army known as an evil god. You see, didn't I tell you about Chomazyuk's true identity last time? It's just my gut feeling, but I think Chomazyuk's that evil god. I just saw that evil god of yours being chased around by a chick. I didn't believe her in the slightest, and Megman said with a serious expression, I'm not asking you to fight with the Demon King's general. Kazuma, please, I need to resolve this. You just need to accompany me and stay by my side. Absolutely not. Why must I go to such a dangerous place? Do you really understand? Just being in the front lines is dangerous, and on top of that, the enemy is an evil god, you know? It's not something like the slime or undead we faced. An evil gods in the realm of final bosses. In response to my immediate answer, I know. I already knew because Yuna would say that. We did spend so much time together. After all, I'm already very familiar with this world before we took the rookie killer quest. Megman's cheek blushed a little and she looked at me sitting on my bed. Really? It can't be helped. How about this? If Kazuma comes with me, when everything's settled, I'll spend a night in your room. After she said that in a barely audible voice, she shyly pulled down her hat to cover her face. All right. I want to sleep now. We can discuss this tomorrow. Huh? Maybe because she was really confident. My reply hit her really hard and her face turned stiff. My answer was probably out of her expectations. Megman started panicking. Wait. I just resolved myself and said something incredible. How many times did you think I had been fooled? Do you think that I'm that easy to tackle? Just like Darkness, who wanted me to fight a high bounty monster with just a kiss. All of you overestimate yourselves too much. Megman's expression turned stiff with surprise. Don't think that I'm a normal virgin in puberty. You two might have the looks, but your personality is a huge minus. If you're aware of that, then you should provide better service. After what happened recently that night, I won't be fooled again. After hearing my firm reply, Megman started trembling. What? You're still holding a grudge about that night? You were so eager when I flirted with you a little recently, and you're putting on a strong front now? I am not that eager. You're just imagining it. When did I ever say that I had a thing for you? Men were creatures that'd fall for the other party when they see girls express interest in themselves. That's right. That was the condition I was in recently. I was almost tricked. But I'm not such a simple man. She was just part of the group of regrettable girl who only had looks. You're really the worst. What do you mean by that? Did you plan to spend the night with a girl you don't like in the slightest? You were so excited back then. TT, that's not it. Moral. I thought there'd be some kind of trick back then and never expected anything from the start. So don't think too highly of yourself. You lie. Megman pounced on me. After Megman and I strangled each other for a while, my head was completely clear, and I gave up on sleeping, opting to lie on the couch to read the papers from today. Kyuya Mitsurugi is the number 3. What kind of joke is this? That trash is ranked so high but I'm unranked. Which news company published this? I want to protest. Darkness, who was cuddling Emperor Cell together with Aqua, showed a taunting smile and said to me he was raging about being unranked. That's the ranking for adventurers who are active in the capital. It's impossible for someone like you who shuts himself in this town to make it in. The only way to make the rankings is to be active in the front lines. How about going there to help? I'm bored with all the paperwork I've had to do recently and don't mind coming along, you know? Seems like this girl was in cahoots with Megman. After Darkness made her obvious taunts, that's right. What Darkness said is true. You want to make the rankings? You want to be famous? Then let's head to the battle and defeat the general of the King's army. Then they grabbed the opportunity and said I thought them and threw the topic to Aqua. Train Emperor Cell right and shake. Emperor Cell, shake. With respect in the hand, hey Aqua, makes no sense to these two. They said they want to protect the fortress and the front line. We never meet anything good when we go on trips, but they intend to learn this lesson. You are those fighting the demon King's general, right? Unlike the two who were all hyped up about fighting powerful foes, this girl was just likely definitely understood my name. But my assumption was overturned by unexpected events. I'm okay with that. The general is troubling us, right? I'm an impartial actor. Abandoned. In the name of the world, seeking salvation. What's wrong with this girl? Did she eat something weird? Megman and Darkness were surprised, and looked at Aqua like, what would you do for something? You're the first one to refuse in tears when you encounter such things. Relatively natural. Monsters that can be seen anywhere don't require my presence, right? The opponent this time is evil god, an arrogant beast that dares complain to your god without even accepting the abuse as the founder of Axis Cup. I have been teaching them. Looking at Aqua, who is scratching the lungs of a victim in territory and discouraged, I felt that things were too bad. I won't be definitely not. The opponent is always the general of the TP King's army. Who can take on such a thing? In the end, there are hearts of adventurers more powerful than us, right? Why not be defensive to those guys? Why are you so eager to seek your death? Don't be so typical. Stop being stubborn and accept your fate. It'll be fine. I'll finish it in one shot. You don't need to worry this time. Just come along just in case. Don't you think our formation doesn't have a just in case? Think about all our past experiences. If you're sure there won't be any problems, then hey, don't look away. I grabbed the chin of Megman and turned my face away, trying to force my face this way to my evening. At this point, the door of the entrance opened after a minute. She wrote, I found this child, so I called it back. Educating procedure, coffee journals. Please have some tea. Tea is this. It might be cheap, but the tea tastes nice, right? I've been drinking this recently. My morning tea is yes, this is tasty. That's how the tea acronym for her and not for her discretion. I took a glance at her and so, this was just fun. Although Aqua didn't ever show hospitality, she turned the tea towards her by accident. That was probably concerned that I was pleased but satisfied. Aqua finished the newspaper cup tea before the entrance. She then picked up a motionless charity with both hands and gave it to me. I was pleased. My cup charity was working, so I took it into custody. Mysterious verbal with a small rings was the perfect choice. I was walking with the sun in the day. We were going to chase by a kid, and now we're with my kids. What? Came at the right time. It's not a big matter. But the situation is now a good fact. Then my past and made me ready to be honest if you wanted to find through my comment. But don't show your cautious face. Turn back to our This guy will say weird things sometimes. That's why she was David averted her face when she heard what I said. Young became agitated because of her words. You're the one who's with her. Never mind, don't listen to what was saying. This is God will love was sealed in our future in the past. The seal was undone one day and Kevin will believe that he was one who never really ever had anyone else who's done. Please stop. Don't spread the innocent criminals to us. We need the subject of the one that is proclaimed. The right to give up. Then pretend nothing happened. I want you to get off Brad and he tried to cover his guns mouth. Said to darkness, press on again. Hey darkness, use your connections to borrow the magic item which will when it detects a light of the business station. Where are you my friend? I have the most unearthed and incredulous practice. I didn't do anything wrong. I'd rather be out of the yeah, this darkness will bear an expression on the first pages. After the light detected magic item. So that's like this hand when I think she held on the run all the way. Answer was, so, why is the evil god about Actually, and I have had some run-ins with this evil god. That's why we were concerned and searched on the evil god. That's for taking up space at once. Hearing these unbelievable words, I looked at the magic item, but the magic item didn't ring. He was also sensitive and sick to know about this and kept wondering why something had incredible speed and a long time ago, our ancestors even the 10 speckle that lasted over several days and succeeded in sealing it. After that, they moved the evil god and managed to guard over it. The magic item found it. Someone said that this evil god seal sounds cool, so they called it now. The god was sealed by people in the past. They sealed it in a corner of the village and made it the magic item didn't react to her explanation. In response to my words, not just Meghan, even the averted her darkness. Her head always one day, that doesn't matter. Time to take it back apart. Now we know how the evil god was sealed in a corner. Anyway, why did the seal break? The seal. It was probably the evil god who manipulated it with. After the seal so it can regain its original power and strong. My sister unrequired play. Hey, this is the first time I've heard of this. Young screamed when she heard Ripley say that she was back. Huh? Ripley was surprised that the lie detector rang something, but she acted shortly after that right. The seal twice. I understood that. It worked out so well was that her ability started happening. My sister broke the seal the second time, after she said that it confirmed that the magic item was ring. Then regarding its satisfaction, what is this? Don't what is this? I asked her honestly, so calm down. Someone please make me this. I sighed as I rolled the I tried to make it up and magic item. She said that it was something. Access code. I might join if I push you more forcefully. I won't join no matter how much you pressure me. Cecily Sam's always giving me trouble and I don't want anything to do with that mob of problematic people. If you ask me, of course I hate. Ring. Aqua's expression blossomed the instant she saw the magic item ring, while Megman shyly averted her gaze. The cultists did take care of me in the past, so I don't really hate them. After seeing Aqua use the lie detector in an awesome way, I felt moved. I always thought she was an idiot, but she might actually be a genius. Hey Megman, what do you think about us? Answer in terms of like or hate. Yeah, I want to ask too. You even made amulets for everyone the other time, so how do you feel about us? What? There's no need to answer these sort of questions. Hey, don't look at me with such a devious smile. Seeing us toy with Megman with the magic item, Yoon Yun stroked Chermazuk's back and said as if she just remembered something. This little one should be the sealed evil god, but the news stated the name Woolbark, so what's going on? I turned to look at the magic item. It didn't ring like I expected. Wait, I just heard something incredible. This thing is the evil god Chermazuk's the evil god? I already told you. This little one is an evil god and also my familiar. I was wondering what the Demon King's general is thinking, pretending to be this little one. After Yoon Yun, Megman also said something to the same effect, but the magic item still remained dormant. Hey, this cute thing here's actually the evil god. Is the magic item broken? As a cat lover, I hope Chermazuk that I'd been brushing and playing with wasn't such a horrific existence. Aqua remembered something and abruptly said, Hey Kazuma, I've always thought that you're a wonderful person with a gentle heart, and I've always felt deep gratitude for you. Hey, what are you saying all of a sudden? Are you trying to get on my good side because my period of popularity here? Even if you compliment me so exaggeratedly, I won't give you allowance. Ring. Aqua gave a satisfied nod as she looked at the ringing magic item. No problem, the magic item's working just fine. Alright, let's take it outside. You've been looking down on me recently, looks like I need to teach you a lesson. As I stood up, ready to grab Aqua, Megman, who'd been kneeling on the rug, suddenly lowered her head and said, Kazuma, sorry, but I need your help. Could you go with me? Actually, Chermazuk has been a kidnapped target plenty of times, and I think the person in the news won't let this go so easily. As its owner, I want to dispose of a self-proclaimed evil god calling itself Woolbark. The hot-tempered Megman, who doesn't like to ask for favors, lowered her head as she pleaded. The opponent was a general of the Demon King's army who was powerful enough to change the tide of the battle alone. To be frank, I don't want to go. Even so, can't you go? When I saw this looking up at me, the eyes had a flicker of uneasiness. I felt that I was too much of a pushover. This was the only thing I could do. The day after I accepted Benedict's request, I needed some time to make preparations for the expedition and told everyone that we would set off tomorrow. I then sat on the couch, cross-legged. My craftsman skills stopped. The army was moving sat on the couch and watched me. Sat by my other side, said, "Hey, what's that?" Something like in the horse's shop. She said it's straight on the couch. Hey, next to the darkness got up in a back garden. What I said up to this day, and that's my story for the scattered. There was a dropper with a special kind of soil that was already covered with something. Of a certain plant, I'd been using the drop to transfer the potion that had exploded and moved onto the soil on top of the thing. I was afterwards, but she used the last to change head. Why are you making something so scary? What do you have to do with that? Reject the position for in my hand. I always thought this was something like a but it exploded when it touches fire. A single drop will explode when exposed to fire. So I was thinking this is similar to nitrates. Or going to a dangerous battle where a demon king's general was. The front lines where even the adventurous machines could be their advantages. When darkness was forced to burn them. I thought about using a certain thing in this world, but I couldn't find anything to replace nitrates back then, so I had to replica with every look similar, and the replica was thrown away by Mending after I finished. I said to Anne, darkness, I can make something with this. What kind of enemy would we stand our best position for? If I could make this, it would become our trump card in the future. After she heard, I would have limited to one thing. That's what I was making. That's right. It's famous. I see. It's simple now. The Japanese love impressing this body as a sparklers. It's dynamite. Just as fast. I've never heard of them until they used. I handed them 26 seconds. Darkness. Her head in the one I used. It was thrown away by them, but I still tried making that when I was right now. I was rushing to the expedition hard. I went to the imitation dynamite and completed and it's found it curious. She then comes to the boat and I replaced the imitation dynamite on it. It was one of these two sizes. It shrank. I snatched the dynamite and shrank by accident. It was one kind of magic and some What did you do with it? What can I do with this? Can you turn it back, and can this still be used? It definitely can't be turned back. Aqua, who performed this trick out of nowhere, showed no signs of remorse when she said that. Do you understand? I'm making this for the expedition tomorrow. You're quite good with your hands. Make one to compensate for the one you spoiled. If I make some, for every 3 sticks, one will turn small, okay? Why? Are you hiding a shrinking gun on you? I couldn't bear throwing the miniaturized dynamite away either, so I tried stuffing it into my pocket. It was small and convenient, which irked me even more. I'll have no complaints if it can still be used like this. Darkness, who was observing the finished product, ignored our arguments to pick one up and curiously asked, "So, what exactly is this thing?" "I'll show it to you after lunch. You'll definitely be surprised, especially Megmin," I confidently said. "Time for lunch. Tidy up the table and wash your hands." "What's the matter? Why is everyone staring at me like that?" Megmin, who was cooking today, brought out lunch on a tray and had a baffled expression. Far away from the city, on a hill with lots of boulders. This seemed to be the spot recommended by Megmin for her explosion strolls. What a rare sight. Everyone came along for my stroll. If I'd known, I would have made lunch boxes instead so we could picnic outside. Megmin waved her staff along happily. She was probably elated that everyone was accompanying her for her daily explosion spell. Megmin chanted her spell. Explosion. With a boom. The surroundings were hit by shockwaves. The strongest spell that could disintegrate everything shattered the targeted boulder easily. Darkness nonchalantly stood in the hail of debris to protect us while we kept our heads down. I supported Megmin, who was about to fall from mana exhaustion, then injected just enough mana through Drain Touch so she could walk by herself. Hop, that's a high score today. Right? I think the effect's really nice. Phew. I'm satisfied. Let's go back. Kazuma, what's that? Megmin was intrigued when I took out 2 sticks of imitation dynamite. I wrapped several layers of paper around the soil soaked with the exploding potion to stabilize it, with a fuse soaked in the same potion placed into its very center. That's how simple this dynamite was. It was enough. The prototype number 1. After obtaining the weapon known as Wealth, I wondered if I could kill my opponent with money and tried making prototype number 1. What's more? I stuck them behind a boulder in the vicinity, shifting the fuse to walk so I could easily see. Wait, I think that thing Kazuma made looks familiar. Megmin said something, but I didn't answer, just pulled some distance away. Tutor, I mounted the fuse on the bar of the fuse box, blew back from the fuse, an idea struck, but I pushed my hand down before the boulder and shouted, "Explode!" Megmin yelled, the movement fell at her shout, the makeshift dynamite exploded, and a crack appeared on the boulder. The power still couldn't match those used for demolition, but it was more than adequate as a weapon. Megmin would tremble beside me while Darkness clenched her fist with a flushed face. Amazing Kazuma, when you learn explosion, help me. The hard work you've just been leveling up in secret while all of you were sleeping. I casually said to the excited Darkness, Megmin made a soft sound and started shaking a lot. At this moment, I put her at my sleeve and said, Kazuma, give me one too. I want to try using explosion. This is a prototype. I'll give you one after I make a dynamite with a longer fuse. I was worried it ignited it was far. Fine. Remember to let me play with it after you finish. That's fine, but the potions are expensive and the supplies are limited, so you can't just play with it. If I use that, even a crusader like me can use explosion, or did you learn magic through HA if you make a new one? I want to try to. I was bothered by Mechanism, who was just deathly quiet. Unlike the hyped up hacker in darkness, I thought she'd have the biggest reaction, but she's just been making quiet noises and shivering. I stood before Mechanism and made a pose with one hand stretched out. I'm consumer, number one adventurer in Axel, and one controls explorer. Before I finished, Megman grabbed my collar and shouted, the thing's not explosion magic, the power's only at the level of blast magic, the thing, that. Hey, I get it, calm down, wait, that's just I'm kidding, I explained frantically, but Megman was grabbing my collar while trying to snatch the last stick of dynamite from my hand. Hey, it takes a lot of money and time to make one, give it back. No, with me around, there's no need for this thing to exist, this thing. Megman yelled as she threw away the thing I spent a lot of effort to make. Artilda upgrade it away if I see it again. That's a deviant thing I won't acknowledge the debate. I know, all right, really, I only made this to accommodate your willfulness. You might want to, but no. I'll secretly make it in my room behind Megman. Back then, I reached for the dynamite Megman threw far away, using the chance while Megman was still fuming. My chance is spells of Keeper. I covered found the spell and ignited the fuse, timing myself, explosion. It was a pity to throw away the thing that took so much effort to make, so I simulated the explosion spell the second time today. Megman didn't speak to me until dinner. The next day, I wore my new equipment and brushed the katana with a shameful name onto my back, donning the cape that was the trademark for adventurers. I shouldered the backpack that had enough food to last for a few days. Weapons check, crew check, equipment check, all the items are ready. Although we met many generals and bounty officers, the circumstances this time were different than before. This time, we were the ones picking the fight. The trust card I made yesterday might have been refused, but I found more fancy items from Mrs. Shop that might be of use. We prepared ourselves well and thought up several tactics. Kazuma, you were so unwilling just a while ago, yet you're so eager now. What's the occasion? Aqua said. I wondered what Aqua stuffed inside her backpack to make it so full. By the way, Emperor Zell was still a newborn and needed to be kept for, so she forcibly pushed me to this early because I thought about the battle this time and found that our chances are quite good. We'll be heading to the fortress near the capital at the very front lines. Right now, the strongest forces of this nation have been gathered in interest. On top of the kingdom's night court, there were many adventurers with chief-like powers there, so they wouldn't be losing if the general of the Demon King's army had joined the fray with a bunch of cheaters defending the fortress. We just need to repel the general with Megan's explosion. I think this was a simple and effective plan compared to the fights before this. Defeat the enemy in a safer manner, and the rewards will be much greater too. Furthermore, Yu Young could use teleporting to become along. I said as I looked for Yu Young, who was inspecting her luggage beside Megman. Yu Young, dressed in her level through hard work and learned to teleport, said she wanted to go with us. The places Yu Young registered were the capital and Axel Town. Being able to return to this place at the first sign of danger was a great advantage. I'll work hard. I'll carry the luggage, make the food, keep watch at night and storm the front. I'll do anything. Oh, alright then. I'll be counting on you. We'll feel more at ease when we encounter powerful monsters during the journey if Yu Young's with us. Yu Young, who was always by herself, seemed really happy about going on a trip with everyone. She had teased us just now. Is everyone ready? Did you forget anything? I have handkerchiefs and toilet paper. Just tell me if you need them. Please calm down. We're not kids going on a field trip. I looked at the rare sight of Mrs. Army, looked at everyone to confirm they were all with me. Then nothing to need or care. We'll teleport to the capital first, then walk to the fortress from there. It seems that veteran adventurers can be in about 2 days. There are accommodations available along the way, so we'll head there first. Okay, I've prepared all manners of boarding card games for us outside, so don't worry. So that we can huge luggage. She seemed to be looking forward to staying outside with everyone. Maybe this was the first time she's taken a trip together with others. As I was sadly thinking that she could have just invited us after play, Yu Young finished charming her spell. Teleport. One night with his red-haired beauty. When I came to, we were already in front of the captain. The soldiers guarding the main gate were probably already used to the phenomenon of teleport and weren't in the slightest bit surprised at our sudden appearance. They needed to check the surroundings for monsters that may have broken through the front lines. Since I come all the way here, I considered going to see my cute sister Rise, but they were probably still searching for the mysterious Handspeed. In other words, they wouldn't be able to resist my special ornament would capture and interrogate me using the lie detecting magic tool. I slowly dropped my knapsack and said, all right, since we're already prepared upon a run, my original plan was for us to go straight for the front lines. However, now that I think about it, we should collect some info on the situation from that person over there. I've got a plan. My nephew's companion is behind. I walked toward the guard at the main gate. Everyone here is working hard. Your passion for your work is truly commendable. Thanks. You guys are traveling adventurers, right? You've probably heard this already, but the capital is currently in a state of high alert due to the attack of the Demon King's army. Anyway, don't just stand there. If you're entering the capital, then hurry up and come in. The soldiers maintained their vigilance as they spoke to me who was wearing a friendly expression. No, we're not here to visit the capital. Rather, we rushed here after hearing that the capital was in a state of crisis. We wanted to support the fortress closest to the front lines. Oh, you came here to help, so I am truly moved. fight on the front lines of the army. The enemies gathered near the fortress are all elite members of the Demon King's army. No, though in truth I was fully fitted and expensive. It would be wrong to say that light armor is unsuitable for the situation. At first glance, I can appear to be rather weak. Hey, I'll feel troubled if you evaluate me so lightly. I might not look the part, but I have the accomplishment of defeating a Demon King's general. My name is Saint Kazuma. You've at least heard of this name before, right? After what you saying, a man like you. Just as the soldier was doubting the contents of my purse. Hey, wait a second. I didn't recognize this man, but I've seen the people behind him before. Another soldier spotted the rest of my group sitting a distance away. That's right. I've heard that great mate who swept away the Demon King's army with explosion magic. Wait, that's Dusty Sasama. Just as Sasama was able to take the blade of attack that was necessary. I've seen her with the hair priest before. When the Demon King's army attacked a while ago, she cast powerful support magic that healed all the wounded. The soldiers pointed at the people standing behind me and excitedly discussed amongst themselves. It seems that they remembered the time when we visited the capital and participated in repelling the Demon King's army. It seems that you know your stuff. Yes, we're. I remember you. You're the guy that was hacked to death by kobolds. Yeah. Now that you mention it, I remember now. You're the guy that embarrassingly charged in front and got surrounded and mobbed by kobolds. You're way too weak. Don't even think about coming to a place like this. There is a faraway town called Axel that is known as the gathering place for newbie adventurers. Why don't you go there and level up a bit first? The monsters around here are all really strong. By the way, are you their servant or something? Even if you're just a porter, you need to have decent strength. What should I say? No, now is not the time to pointlessly argue with these guards. As you can see, we're a strong adventurer party. Besides me, the leader, the party is composed of an archpriest, a crusader, and 2 archmages. It's a rather luxurious group, isn't it? That's pretty amazing. Hey, if I may ask, what job do you, the self-proclaimed leader, have? Right now we're going to go help the nearest fortress, but we're not sure how to get there. That said, if there are any adventurers or soldiers going to the fortress, please allow us to accompany them. Of course, since they're leading the way for us, we won't charge any protection fees, so you can be rest assured. I ignored the soldier's inquiry and returned to the original objective of this conversation. Even though it was only a 2-day trek to the fortress, there were a lot of strong monsters along the way, so I thought it'd be better to have someone guide us while simultaneously improving our combat capabilities. To be honest, the only person that was useful in this situation was Yun Yun, so in a roundabout way, I was actually looking for some makeshift bodyguards, but my brilliant planet is extremely regrettable, but I'd not recommend going there. The enemy general's siege on the fortress has been relentless. Currently, wounded adventurers are falling back every day, and His Majesty the King and the Crown Prince who were fighting in the front lines have been forced to retreat for the sake of their safety. In this kind of situation, no one will willingly go to the fortress. What? Was shattered by the soldiers, who described the unexpected circumstances. The situation was far more dire than I thought. The soldiers continued, even though no one could bring you there, as a compromise. Could you give you a map that shows you the location of the fortress, as well as the distribution of monsters in the area? I usually stop other adventurers from going, but with a party like yours, you shouldn't have any problems getting there. Good luck. Your name is Saint Kazuma, right? I'll tell the adventurers at the townspeople that a brave adventurer party led by Saint Kazuma has left for the front lines. No, actually, I was reconsidering whether or not we should ask for help. I'll leave it to you to help my comrades that have been struggling on the front lines. Yeah, we saw how you repelled the Demon King's army last time. You guys did. Alright, I'll go to town to spread the news. Everyone will be overjoyed. While I was at a loss for words, the soldiers continued to converse amongst one another. They had to plan. Well then, we'll leave this to you.
¿Vas a ir o no vas a ir, cachimba?
Ya vámonos.
Pues yo no. Vas a poner por ir y estás ahí jugando todavía, cabrón.
Well, that is a surprise. I didn't think Kazuma was this enthusiastic. Well then, let's go. The options to turn back were quickly cut off. If there were any problems along the way, it would take about 2 days to travel to the fortress. Anyway, there were checkpoints along the way where you could rest. Since a dangerous location like the front lines with giant caravans, we decided to travel to the first checkpoint. Oh, if anyone is hungry, please tell me. I brought a lot of snacks. Also, since I know elementary level magic, I have created clean water. So if you're thirsty, you can tell me as well. Redwood, stop. Don't go there. But looks like it is about to collapse. Why are you so mad? Are you a child going camping for the first time? We have a long walk ahead of us today, so if you keep this up, you'll be really tired later. It seemed that it was Yu Yan's first time traveling with such a large group. She restlessly walked in front of them, and her eyes were shining with a bright, excited quiz. Although she'd accompanied us to times and overnight trips were a bit distorted together. However, someone else besides Yu Yan was equally excited to watch these light and fluffy things. I've never seen them in action. Hey Aqua, they're fairy-type creatures called Kazara and Pasara. They're completely harmless, so just ignore them. TL note, Kazara and Pasara.
Ada kayak tipo.